back in 2016. He climbed out at the end of that night, and that was the last time he climbed through the window, except for here tonight. I asked him if he was nervous. He said, no, I'm just a little worn out, a little tired, and he's just not done it in a while. And he did explain to me that, or tell me that his credentials in ARCA are unprecedented, but he did say that driving these great American stock cars here at Salem are a lot more difficult than a faster ARCA car, and that's because, as he told me, the ARCA cars are more precise and they plant. They just plant. These cars, the great American stock cars, are squirrely, they're loose, they're tight, they're wiggly, they're all over the place, and they're a handful to drive. And nonetheless, Frank Kimmel is going to have his hands full tonight. We know that, but he's excited to be here, and we're certainly excited to have the 10-time ARCA national champion back in the house, and not only back in the house, but back in the saddle. Welcome, Frank Kimmel. We're very grateful you took time from your busy world to be with us here tonight. Now, Frank didn't win just 10 ARCA championships. He won 80 ARCA races. And that's an all-time record in itself, in addition to the 10 championships. And he won his 80th ARCA National Tour race on the last night under the lights at Kansas Speedway, the 1.5-mile track, back in 2013. It was the last race of the year when he put up his 80th career victory, surpassing the late, great six-time ARCA champion Iggy Katona, who had 79 ARCA victories. So now Kimmel, with that last victory back in I think it was late September 2013 at Kansas Speedway, 80. He's led well over, get this, he's all-time lap leader in ARCA 2, with well over 11,000 laps led in ARCA competition. He's the all-time pole winner there. He's the all-time this, he's the all-time that, and he's just had a remarkable career. And we're just, I can't sell it enough. I'm so glad to see him here tonight. I traveled with the ARCA Tour as the PR director for 25 across the board. He was always so good with the fans, too. I mean, down to earth, grounded. Welcome, Frank Kimmel. We're glad you're here. He's driving the 32 car, if you didn't already know. Roger Williams' 32 car. The Mars Trucking Lucas Oil E3 spark plugs entry. It's the one Frankie Kimmel usually drives in the big races, Frank's son. But Frankie got he's now a spotter for Daniel Suarez in the NASCAR Cup Series, a full-time spotter for Daniel Suarez. So, which is why Frankie's not in the seat here tonight, because Frankie's spotting for Daniel Suarez here today at Road America in the road course Winston Cup. Dating myself. NASCAR Cup Series event up in Wisconsin. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Again, welcome to Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery. If you haven't figured out by now, we've got a lot of ground to cover tonight and a short time to do it. So we got to get going. This is why we ask you to all rise, if you would, as we honor America on July 4th. Happy birthday, America, celebrating you in all your glory and all the opportunities you continue to bring to hardworking Americans across this land. If you would remove your caps and hats if you're able, rise if you're able. For tonight's invocation, our track chaplain from Paoli, Indiana, here's Rob Lee.
Let's pray together. Heavenly Father, we thank you so much that we live in a country that's free. And Father, we thank you for those individuals that have fought for our freedom. And Lord, for those that continue today to serve and protect our country. God, you have blessed our land. And Father, I just pray you would continue to watch over our country and those that serve it. Father, we're thankful that we could be here tonight to enjoy a great night of racing. We thank you for the beautiful weather. And Father, we just ask your blessing and your protection over these drivers and their teams. The Lord, you would be with the safety crew and the officials, everyone that's involved tonight, Father, for these amazing fans that are in these stands tonight to cheer for their favorite drivers. God, just pray you would help them to have a safe and enjoyable race. God, we thank you for your Son who gives us freedom as well, Jesus Christ. And it's in his name we pray. Amen.
Please remain standing in honor of all the brave souls who have fought and died for America, and for those who continue to serve, protect, and defend our free nation today. A special live rendition from Brooks, Kentucky. Here's Cara Gale with our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Cara Gale, ladies and gentlemen, really super nice. We're ready to go racing, or getting closer than we were just a moment ago. Big night ahead, looking forward to all of it. Heat race action. First up, I think we're going to bring the Crown Vics out for some heat race action. So looking forward to that next. Lots of good food downstairs. Want to thank all the girls and guys working the concession area tonight. Trying to wiggle around some of the employees. Boy, for crying out loud, there's labor shortages across the country, and it can be challenging at times. And I know the people and the concessions work super hard, and it's hot back there too. So be good to those people back there, they're working hard for you, and they're bringing you some great food here. I love the food here at Salem for racetrack food. I think it's some of the best I've ever had. It's really good. And Six Scoops Ice Cream, they're on board too. We want to encourage you after dinner tonight that you'll visit our good friends at Six Scoops Ice Cream, locally owned and operator. Great stuff. Get in line for Six Scoops Ice Cream. And don't forget about Top Notch Barbecue. They're here tonight, too. Top Notch Barbecue. That's really good stuff. And it's kind of a barbecue kind of night. That goes with July 4th Independence Day celebrations across the country. Everyone's out barbecuing, so we are, too. We're in the game. Top Notch Barbecue going for you downstairs. And we encourage you to get over and visit them as well. Good stuff. Attention in the garage, attention in the garage. Crown Vic Figure 8 Heat Race. Drivers, line up your next. Attention in the garage. Crown Vic Figure 8s, Heat Races. You're up now, you're up next. Line them up. So we do have, you know, in addition to all we've got going here tonight, and it's a lot I know, we've got the Powder Puff racers here tonight. There's some gals. Ladies are going to climb through the window tonight. We're going to put on a Powder Puff feature event on the short track, the quarter mile. ladies are getting in the Crown Vics, and they're going to go at it out there for a feature event. So we're going to add that to all the excitement here tonight. We're going to bring the Riverside Drift demo probably back out as well. So we're just going to hopefully keep it going. We are hoping to have some Crown Vic Figure 8 racers up in the chute. Crown Vic Figure 8 6-lap heat races. You're next. Bring them up. I knew we'd get there. So first up, Affordable Crown Vic Figure 8 heat race events. They go for 6 laps. Jacob Robertson, it's like on the pole in the 91 car. Got the 54 alongside Daniel Lister in the 54 car. Now the 3 car, still trying to figure out who's sitting in the saddle there. We'll get to it. I'm still really getting to know these guys. I'm trying my best to familiarize myself with the Crown Vics. We've got so many new ones here tonight, so don't hold me to the fire too bad, and I'll do my best to work my way through it. But, I mean, there are, I think, more than 40 Crown Vics here tonight. We've never had this many. So as we get to know these guys, we'll hopefully be able to share all the cool stories. And these guys got cool stories, too, across the board. And I'm doing my best to keep up with them and hope to bring it all to you here throughout the night. Looks like Derek Smith in the 64 car, Smith out of Clarksville, Indiana. Gotta get the 64 up in there. Come on. .55 car we know is Corey Jones, scheduled to go in the 4th row. We're actually missing the 3rd row, so we may go without. But 55 is Corey Jones, and the 46 car should be Donnie Woodard in the 46 car. We thought we might have a couple more in this one. Roll 'em. Figure 8 action for the affordable Ford Crown Vics. 6 laps the distance. The 91 car on the pole. Jacob Robertson out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. He's having a good year. Doesn't have any time here, but he's already won 2 feature events at the Sportsdrome on both the oval and figure 8, 1 on each. He's got 3 wins at the Speedrome this year as well, up in Indianapolis. So having a good year, but first time out here for Jacob Robertson on pole, car number 91, out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Bill and Ashley Nisley, your race promoters tonight. Your technical director on pit road is Travis Kern. Race control tonight, Glenn Luckett. Safety control, Drew Tenenfeld. Your chief scorer tonight is Dave Wren. Official starter and flagman here tonight, as always, Barry Smedley on the flag stand. And hi, everybody. I'm Don Radeball from Toledo, Ohio. And I'm very honored to be with you tonight. Happy birthday, America. Happy 4th of July. Here we go. Well, getting there. 1 lap to go from the stand. Great to have you with us on this holiday weekend, and we're going to make it a big holiday with a big fireworks show after tonight's 32nd running of the Firecracker 150. 6 cars, 6 laps. It's got the 54 car alongside. Daniel Lister in the 54, another good runner. the Brooks, Kentucky driver. Here we go. Figure 8 action. 91 with the edge. '91 car, your leader, Jacob Robertson. Both cars out of the Gambler's Garage. Running 1-2, Jacob Robertson, car number 91. Running second is the 54 of Daniel Lister. Looking for room around the 91 of Jacob Robertson. And he's right there, within a bumper away. Robertson, the leader, but not by much. He's got the 54 car filling up the rear view mirror. Lister looking for room on the bottom end. Not enough there. He'll follow in. Halfway home, this time by 3 laps in. We'll need 3 more to call it a day. And heat race number 1 for the affordable Ford Crown Vics leader continues to be the 91 of Jacob Robertson. Not by much. Daniel Lister right there. Now he's got a fender inside through the corner. Still there, still there. Not enough though. 2 to go, coming to the white flag. Lister looking for room on the high side. He'll now pin it down to the bottom. Try to gain some ground on the 91. Now 91 with the biggest lead he's had all night. Jacob Robertson, your leader, out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Coming up. Gonna wait on him, are you? I don't blame him. They are coming to the white flag. White flag up one more time around for the 91 of Jacob Robertson. Who's going to lift here? Hold on, look out. That was a little edgy. White flag up, coming to the checkers. Lister's got a fender in there again. Not going to be enough though. Who's waiting on who here? Checkered flag up, the 91 of Jacob Robertson, the winner. Pretty good race up front. Good race up front. Your winner, car number 91 out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. The driver is Jacob Robertson. Good job, Jacob. Way to go, buddy. Way to wheel it. I don't think we've seen him yet here in 2021. Jacob Robertson, you can see by the deck of cards, the back of the roof, that car's out of the Gambler's Garage, fielded by Brooks, Kentucky's Daniel Dirt, who was the quick timer here tonight. But you'll see lots of decks up there on some of these cars, all fielded out of the Gambler's Garage. Congratulations to Jacob Robertson, who works for Gordon Food Service through the week. But he's having a big year. First time here, but already 2 feature wins at the Sportsdrome, and he's got 3 feature victories at the Speedrome up in Indianapolis. And he's going to run not only the little track tonight, but Jacob Robertson, the 91, he's going to run the big track too. So call it whatever you will, double duty. I think we're going to go. Now we're going to do a little oval track action for you. Oval track up next. 6-lap heat races. '23 car we know is Greg Smith in the 23. I think the 00 is Brandon Roberts in the 00. 52 should be Brian Booth in the 52. That's what I see on my scorecards. 32 we know is J. Rob Masterson. We've had a lot of him here this year. Jacob Wells in the 13. I know that guy. Jacob Wells, car number 13. Jake Wells. So right now, just for the oval track feature on the little track, we've got 30 cars entered. I don't know if they'll all get there by then. We've got 30 short track Ford Crown Vics entered for the oval track feature here tonight on the little track. Right now on the big track, $18 cars for the big track for the Crown Vics. And some, I don't know, 15 or 16 for the figure 8 feature tonight. So we're loaded up across the board in great shape, and we're looking forward to bringing it all to you. Ford Crown Vics, oval track heat race number 1, 6 laps the distance. That's Greg Smith on pole. Greg Smith usually drives the 27 car, but he's got someone driving the 27 here tonight, so he's got himself a new ride here tonight in that new number 23, the Fairdale, Kentucky driver, Greg Smith. Works as a diesel mechanic. He works on semi-trucks all week as a diesel mechanic. You may remember his dad, who raced a lot. His dad was a figure 8 champion, won the World Figure 8 Championship at the Speedrome, the 3-hour endurance race back in 2014. So got a lot of racing blood in the family. So the 00 Brandon Roberts alongside, or certainly should be, the 13 of Jake Wells. I think the 52 is Brian Booth, 32 is J. Rob Masterson. That's what we got for the moment. All right, I think we're coming to green. Bring it on down. Green flag it is. Hang on, Booth. Brian Booth in the 52. Here we're going to try to make it 3 wide, and these guys do put on a show. And they work hard on these cars. These big, heavy Ford Crown Vics, these things are a handful. Leader is Brandon Roberts in the 00. Well, he was. Make that Greg Smith in the 23. That makes more sense. Greg Smith, your leader in car number 23. He's got Jake Wells from the Gambler's Garage looking to reel him in. But Greg Jones continues to show the way. I make that Greg Smith. I'll get there. I'm getting there. Greg Smith, your leader. Car number 23. He's got Jake Wells in tow, and Jake within a half length, maybe a length. J. Rob Masterson on the march. Inside of the 00 now. Looking for the leaders here off the last corner. Halfway home, 3 laps in this time by. Kicking up a little dirt and dust at the far end. No problem. Jake Wells peeked inside, looking for room there. Go get him, Jake. Put the hammer down. Justin. Buddy, where you going? Battle for the lead. Here off the final turn, coming to go. Leaders are side by side, door to door. On the quarter mile. It's still Greg Smith, but he's got a whole bunch of Jake Wells working him over in a big way. Jake Wells now with a hole shot. That's just a front bumper down. Who needs that? Now, Jake Wells inside of Greg Smith. Battle for the lead, coming to the white flag. Here we go. Splitting those pieces and parts down there. Greg Smith is not done with this one. Let's see if Jake Wells can hang on the high side. Oh, no. One more corner to go. And here comes J. Rob Masterson looking for the leaders. A 3-car tango for the top spot. Now the leaders again, side by side. Wells with a fender. A little more off turn 4. Coming to the checkered flag. Who's it going to be? Yoo-hoo! Yeah, baby. Good stuff. That was a good race. Really good race. Those guys put on a show and worked hard for that. That was cool. Very cool. Looked like it was going to be a photo finish there for a moment. But in the end, it was the 23 car who edged ahead, the Fairdale, Kentucky driver. Hard left there, buddy. Hard left. Let's hear it for Fairdale, Kentucky's Greg Smith, your hard-fought winner in heat race number 2. That was cool. Really nice. I think that's a newer car for him. So far, so good. Jake Wells was 3rd. I think J. Rob Masterson. I don't know who finished. It was Jake Wells who was 2nd. Pardon me, and 32 and the 00, 3rd and 4th. Or is it the other way around? Oh, okay. The 00 got him then. Okay, the 00 car was 3rd. Brandon Roberts came home 3rd with J. Rob Masterson in 4th. That's how that went. I guess I missed that. Okay. Powder puff. The girls going at it. This is not This is not the powder puff yet. My apologies. I thought we were gonna. Some more quarter-mile action. We got that part figured out.
All right, I've got to make sure. Good to see you, ladies. This is free. Where are you by the half-pot tickets? Right down there by the alcohol? One per person free.
So more oval track action, as I understand it.
No, we're going to go have a... We're going to go get it.
Car number 30 should be Aaron Schott out of Bardstown, Kentucky. Aaron Schott in the 30 car. The 04 car, Joshua Kress. Joshua Kress in the 04 car. The 91 is back in town. Jacob Robertson, winner of heat race number 1, he's back out. The 164 car. Should be Derek Smith, Clarksville, Indiana driver. I don't think 49 is actually listed in this race event. As bad as he wants to go, don't see that machine in the lineup. Do see the 18 car, though. The 18 of Cody Holbert, the Brandenburg, Kentucky driver, in the orange number 18. I think we come on up, guys. To have the 67 car back in the lineup. Jamie Harbin in the 67 car. Formerly Jamie Bierman, but she recently got married, the Floyd Snobs, Indiana driver. She won in that 67 car 2 feature event victories here last year. This is her first appearance in 2021. She works as a truck dispatcher throughout the week. And she's proven to be a dang good race car driver on the weekends. I know she's got a victory this year already in this car at the Sportsdrome. In fact, she also won last weekend in the front-wheel drive division as well. So she's building herself a sporty little career, and she's not powder puffing it tonight. She's running with the big boys. Jamie Harbin, formerly Jamie Bierman, in that 67 car. So we'll certainly wish her well. Nick Payne in the 49, we know that much. Nick Payne in the 49. 18 car off the pace now. Just going to tag the tail end from what I can tell. So we'll come back to the front row. Oval track action coming your way. Aaron Schott, car number 30, on the front row. Alongside Jacob Robertson, Shepherdsville, Kentucky driver, in car number 91, already a heat race winner here today. It's like the 04 car, Joshua Kress. Along the I-64, the 164 of Derek Smith alongside. Green flag up, here we go. Drive it down in there. Don't be bashful. Come on. Go get him. Gas it. Oh. Wow. Yeah, 3 wide further back just for fun. Leader is car number 30, Aaron Schott. Bardstown, Kentucky driver. Showing the way over the 91 of Jacob Robertson. So it's Schott and Robertson, the top two. The 04 car on the march. That's Joshua Kress inside of the 164 of Derek Smith with the edge here back at the flag stand. Leader is car number 30, Aaron Schott out of Bardstown, Kentucky. Won at the Sportsdrome opening night back in 2020, but he's a first-timer here in 2021. Halfway home, 3 laps in, Aaron Schott continues to lead, and he's pulling away now. Aaron Schott calling the shots here tonight for the 5-length advantage. 2 to go at the stripe. Aaron Schott, your race leader. 91 of Jacob Robertson. Running second, best battle here. Leader is Aaron Schott, already putting Cody Holbert 1 lap back. Didn't take long. Leader here off turn 4. Checkered flag in the air. Aaron Schott, your winner. Jacob Robertson rolls home second. Winner in car number 30 out of Bardstown, Kentucky. Let's hear it for Aaron Schott, who calling the shots in that race. Pretty much led flag to flag and pulled him by 10 lengths in the end. He works for the Teamster Union. He does, Aaron Schott does, works for the Teamsters Union, moving Ford product around the country. Asked him if he knew where Jimmy Hoffa was. Lips are sealed. Sportsdrome winner, opening night 2020. Aaron Schott, your winner out of Bardstown, Kentucky, car number 30. Couple of 46 cars. 646 of Brian Meek out of Sellersburg, Indiana, in the 646. And someone out there is supposed to cover up the other 6 in the 646 to make it 46. I know this is getting confusing. Donnie Woodard in the 46 out of Jeffersonville, and Brian Meek in the 646, Meek out of Sellersburg, Indiana. Sixth car we know is Rylan Chisholm. Rylan Chisholm in car number 6. He's out of Borden, Indiana. And the 98 car of Rich Witkowski. Witkowski in the 98 car. Witkowski comes to us from Shelbyville, Kentucky, car number 98. Works for Mercedes-Benz. He's a diesel mechanic for Mercedes-Benz when he's not doing this. So we also know the 37 car is Zach Cecil. Zach Cecil in the 37 car. Looks like the 00 of Brandon Roberts is back in the lineup as well. Car number 52 is Brian Booth. Brian Booth in 52, no relation to John Wilkes. The 32 of J. Rob Masterson back in the lineup. And I think I see the 27 car out there. That used to be the ride that Greg Smith would drive. But he's in the 23 tonight and gave up the seat in the 27 to 18-year-old Michael Vaughn. Michael Vaughn driving car number 18 out of Henryville, Indiana. He's just 18 and just graduated from Providence High School. He's looking forward to the fall semester when he'll attend the University of Indianapolis, majoring in accounting. That's coming up in the fall of 2021. So we'll wish Michael Vaughn well, 18 years young, car number 27, and good luck in your future, and certainly best of luck over the next 6 rounds here on the short track. Okay, and there's Jake Wells back in the lineup, car number 13. Deck of cards on the lid. That means he's from Gambler's Garage, fielded by Daniel Durrett of Brooks, Kentucky. And the 20, well, there's Greg Smith, 23. There he is, who won the heat race earlier this afternoon. Greg Smith back in car number 23, the Fairdale, Kentucky driver. A winner at the Sportsdrome and at Kentucky Motor Speedway. Still looking for the first feature victory here on the Salem High Banks. Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery since 1947. Well, you get tired of hearing me say that, don't you? I love the history of this old track. In our 75th anniversary season, how about that? Celebrating 75 years at Salem Speedway. Fueled by the Hoosier Lottery. I want to thank the Hoosier Lottery for their title sponsorship of this grand old short track, one of the most famous on planet Earth. Mission of the Hoosier Lottery to return maximum net income to the state in a socially responsible manner. And they also do really cool, they not only put multi-millions in lottery winners across the state, but they also, proceeds go to supporting the police and firefighter pensions and teachers' retirement funds. So the Hoosier Lottery just doesn't put millions of dollars in Joe Blow's pocket each and every week. They help the state of Indiana in a big way, pension-wise, for the firefighters and police force and teachers' union as well. So we thank the Hoosier Lottery and all they do for the great Hoosier state of Indiana. Thank you, Hoosier Lottery. Just bought my Hoosier Lottery Mega Millions tickets. So I expect to be worth about $40 million by the end of Tuesday night. But I'm still coming back July 24th for the Super Cup race here at Salem, our next event on the High Banks. Here we go. Good start. Great start. Best of the night. Leader is the 146. I think that's the 146. 646? Oh, it's so hard to tell. Brian Meek, we believe, is the race leader. Brian Meek showing the way. Go get him, Brian. He's getting him, but they're coming after him, aren't they? coming after him in a big way. Brian Meek, your race leader. Out of Sellersburg, Indiana. Hot in pursuit is the 98 car, though, of Rich Witkowski. Rich Witkowski trying to race down our leader, Brian Meek. Witkowski, car number 98, and he's got some company, too. Witkowski out of Shelbyville, Kentucky. Oh, and he taps the leader, and the leader's going to go around right in front of the pack. Oh, now doggone it. Oh, he's still going around down there. Put you in the Riverside Drift lineup. Let me guess. You ain't happy. Okay. Well, don't wreck. Okay. Now, what? Oh. Buddy, you wrecked the wrong car. Your argument was with the 98 car, and you wrecked the 00. Yeah, we're going to send him off. And that 00 landed hard down there with the right corner. I'm not sure what all those donuts were about down there. Other than we knew you were upset. We understood that. But, so he spun once, then he spun again, and then he came around for the third and fourth time right in front of the pack. And we may never know why. Just for fun or anyway. Unfortunately, it wrecked the 00 car, who was not part of the initial argument. It happened when the 98 tapped the 46 car down there in 3 and 4. The 46 came around, visibly upset, spun 4 times for fun, and took out the 00. Oh, well. They can talk about that in the pit area. Going red. Really? All right. According to race control, Glenn Luckett in race control tonight. We are so lucky to have Glenn Luckett in race control here at Salem Speedway. And by the way, Glenn lives here in Salem. But he's the race director and owner of the CRA Super Series Nationwide Late Model Tour and the Van Oil Street Stock Division and this and the Jegs crate late model cars. He's been at the helm of the CRA Super Series since, gosh, more than 20 years, which actually the CRA Super Series was born right here at Salem Speedway. Glenn Luckett took it off on a national level, and when he's not doing the national CRA tour, we're fortunate enough to have him here at Salem Speedway, a local Salem, Indiana's own Glenn Luckett in race control here tonight. Welcome, Glenn. We're glad you're here. We know you bring a lot of quality and expertise to what we're trying to accomplish here tonight on America's birthday. Happy birthday, America, 4th of July, 2021. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal. Now, if they wrote the Declaration of Independence today, they probably would have said that all men and women are created equal, which is more like it, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Well, I'm looking for some happiness here tonight. Happy, happy. I think we're down one speaker on the left there. That may make most of you happy. You'd be glad to know that, huh? Hey, we're down the speaker. That's okay. We'll fudge our way through it as we always do. We'll do our best for you down there in turn 4. If you can't hear me well in turn 4, I'll send you a text, let you know what's going on. Group text for our turn 4 aficionados. Happy birthday, America. So cool. Enjoyed the fireworks show last night in Sylvania, Ohio. That was awesome. And they do it right across the street from where I live. So I sit in my driveway, and it just happens overhead. It's so cool. We're going to have a big fireworks show here tonight. So stand by. We know it's going to be a long day, and we encourage you on this hot, early summer evening that you hydrate throughout the night. Drink plenty of water, Gatorade, cold beer here, if that's your thing. We've got plenty for you. And certainly while you're drinking the cold beer, you might want to get in the concession line and order up your favorite food. I think the concession food here is really good. The girls and guys down there are short-staffed. They're working really hard. It's like 136 back there. So be good when you go up to in the line and you finally get there and smile and say thank you and all that jazz. And they're going to hand you back some really, really good track food. And then, of course, 6 scoops ice cream here. And want to encourage you to get there as well. It's locally owned and operated. It's really good ice cream. They're from here in Salem. And it's a great way to have dessert here, Salem Speedway style. 6 scoops ice cream. And I want to see someone here order. Who's going to be the first to go down and order 6 scoops? So, just a short pause here while they go to work trying to mend that fence down there, those barriers. Quick history lesson. It is July 4th. So, did you know, and you probably already knew, but I'm going to tell you anyway, that the second president of the United States, that was John Adams, and the third president, Thomas Jefferson, those were the 2 men most responsible for creating the Declaration of Independence, 1776, which we celebrate this day each and every year, as you know. For the most part, Thomas Jefferson wrote the Declaration of Independence, breaking off from Great Britain, but he only wrote the words that John Adams had the guts to speak on the floor of the First Continental Congress. So John Adams spoke the words on the floor that we must break apart from Great Britain, and Thomas Jefferson, who sat in the back of the room and said nothing, took notes on what John Adams was saying and created the Declaration of Independence. So the 2 men most responsible for that declaration, John Adams and Thomas Jefferson, they died within hours apart on July 4th, on the 50th anniversary. This thing came out in 1776. They died July 4th, 1826, on the 50th anniversary, July 4th, Independence Day. And I don't know if that's divine intervention or what, but that always blew my mind, that they died within hours apart, 50th anniversary, July 4th. 5th President, James Monroe, also died on July 4th. 4th President, James Madison, was scheduled to die on July 4th. And they said, if you'll take these stimulants, we can keep you alive. He said, no dice, let me go. And he passed on June 28th. But just an interesting start there. And I always thought it was interesting that Adams and Jefferson died on July 4th, the 50th anniversary, the 2 men most responsible for the Declaration of Independence. This is why we celebrate this day. It is cool to blow off fireworks, but it ain't all about the big blow. It's about the founding of this country that grew to be the greatest country on earth. Now, it's been challenged in a big way over the last couple of years, and but I'm voting for America, and I say this still is and will continue to be the greatest and freest country on the planet. So happy birthday, America. Thanks for being here tonight at Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery on a gorgeous night in southern Indiana. We know it's hot, but we do have breeze in your face coming your way, and that certainly helps as we continue with heat race action for the Affordable Crown Vics here on the High Banks, celebrating our 75th anniversary season. Here we go. Gas it. Get on down there. Get on. Come on. It's the 98 car getting busy on the bottom end. And with the edge now, car number 98, Rich Witkowski, Shelbyville, Kentucky driver. He works for Mercedes-Benz as a diesel mechanic right now. He's trying to work the leader over. That would be Greg Smith. who drives by on the high side. You don't see a lot of that on this flat little quarter mile, but Greg Smith making it happen on the high side. Leader is Greg Smith. Rich Witkowski running second. Car number 37, Zach Cecil, finishing third. And let me guess, you waved the checker flag. Did I miss that? I think I did. That's all right. 23-year winner, Greg Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Winner of that heat race, car number 23. Rich Witkowski, Shelbyville, Kentucky driver, second. And bringing up the podium, the third place finisher, Zach Cecil, car number 37. Witkowski, car number 98 out of Shelbyville, Kentucky. That's a neat little town. You ever been to Shelbyville, Kentucky? A little historic downtown area. Very cool. Very cool. I like it there. Neat little town. Kind of like Bardstown is a cool little town. Our next event here at Salem Speedway is July 24th. We talked about the 10 grand Riverside Drift Show, July 23rd and 24th. That's next door on the brand new drift track. But we're also racing Saturday night, July 24th, on the high banks here at Salem Speedway. The Super Cup returns for their 4th annual visit. Super Cup cars coming back to Salem July 24th. We'll have the Great American Stocks alongside and the Affordable Crown Vics. We're going to have a burnout competition that night as well. Remember that? The burnout competition on the front stretch? That's always a popular show. Encourage you to be back for that. And it's also dollar beer night. For those who like to guzzle beer, where else can you go to a public place and order a dollar beer? Who sells a tall one too? A tall can of beer for $1? Who does that? Salem Speedway does it, and they'll do it July 24th, 3 weeks from tonight. Super Cup returns. What are the Super Cup cars? Those are the old steel-bodied ARCA cars. Remember before ARCA put out those sleek new composite bodies, kind of like the NASCAR Cup Series? ARCA now running the new composite bodies. Well, the old steel-bodied ARCA cars that used to run here, that's now what we call the Super Cup Series division. Really cool stuff. That's July 24th, 3 weeks away here on the high banks. Good to have the ARCA Menard Series returning. They were not here last year. That thing, coronavirus. Have you heard about the coronavirus? Have you heard about that yet? Yeah, I thought you might. Anyway, that kind of killed the ARCA race last year, among other things. But they're coming back this year. The ARCA Menards National Tour, the 107th running. No series has run more races at Salem than the ARCA National Tour has since 1955. Have you heard about the coronavirus? All right, here we go. I got behind, didn't I? Let's see if we can figure out who these guys are. 55 car. Corey Jones, I know, is the race leader. Corey Jones, car number 55. He's got the 47 car in his mirror, car number 47. Not seeing him in the lineup. Mario Elliott. I took my own notes on that guy. Mario Elliott in the 47 car. but he just got replaced for the second spot. Car number 32, J. Rob Masterson on the march. The Fairdale, Kentucky driver looking for the 55 of Corey Jones. By the way, Jones gets the long haul award here tonight. Corey Jones, car number 55, came all the way from White House, Tennessee. Tennessee in the lineup here tonight. Corey Jones, or make it, yeah, that was right, Corey Jones. How about that? I was right. Corey Jones, your race leader, car number 55, out of White House, Tennessee. First time at Salem, and right now, he's first up on the leaderboard. Daniel Durrett back there trying to make his way forward. Durrett set quick time. He's in that 05 car, that bluish, purplish car, and he's got some room inside the 47 of Mark Mario. Elliott puts a door to him in 1 and 2 and takes that third spot. So it's Daniel Durrett up to third now. Durrett set a new track record on the high, and look at returning the favor now is Super Mario. Mark Mario Elliott giving him the bumper. Not in time, though. Not in time. There's a lot of Crown Vics here tonight. It's amazing. It's so cool to see. We got more than 40. Some running all three, some running just this or that, but some are also race winners. Please welcome race winner of this heat race from White House, Tennessee. Car number 55 is Corey Jones. That's the long haul award. He drove up all the from White House, Tennessee. Owner of CJ's Trailer Repair down yonder. J. Rob Masterson coming home second. Daniel Durrett was third in the 05 car. Durrett, again, set the track record on the high banks earlier. Durrett is the operator owner of Gambler's Garage, which fields many of these street stock cars. Street stocks. Crown Vics. Crown Vics. That's what I meant to say. Hey, come visit me at History Mystery Man on Facebook and YouTube. Can you do that? I just did a killer 4-part interview with Jack Hewitt. So cool. If you haven't seen it yet, History Mystery Man, Facebook and YouTube. And I've been interviewing these old racing icons. I did a 3-part series with Carl Kinzer, a 1-part series with Ken Schrader, the Bettenhausen story, Dave Darland, the all-time USAC Sprint Car feature winner. Mel Kenyon. Remember Mel Kenyon? Yeah, he's like 90, and I did a big feature with him. Cool stuff. Check it out. Brand new one up from Jack Hewitt, who is outspoken to say the least. Anyway, check it out if you would. Give me a like, subscribe, all that. I'd be grateful. History Mystery Man, Facebook and YouTube. There's lots of cool stuff there. Go check it out. The Jack Hewitt video is doing very well. All right. Heat race action continues as best as I can tell. We've got a lot of these Crown Vics here tonight. Got the 30 car back out there. I believe he went to victory lane earlier today. Aaron Schott in car number 30. Alongside the 37 of Zach Cecil. I've got Eric Childers is listed as the 3 car, but we've got a couple 3 cars here tonight, so I'm still sorting through that. And there's a couple of those 64 cars here tonight as well. I believe that's Derek Smith in the 164. We know the 03 car is Eric Vaughn in the 03. Six laps, the distance. Should be 1 to go at the line. 6 laps. That's all you get in this heat race action. Oh, there it is. I couldn't see it from my vantage point earlier. The 45 car on pole in the lineup as well. Car number 45, John Lister, if I have it right, in car number 45 on pole. So go, John, go. Do not have a listing for the 39. We'll go to work on that. I don't know how hard I'm going to work at it, but we'll try to figure out who's driving that 39 car. All right, John Lister on pole, car number 45. I think we've got that much figured out. Here we go. Or is it? All right, it didn't take long. The 37 car. Car number 37, Zach Cecil, chasing the 3 car. 6 laps, 1 in. We'll need 5 more. Zach Cecil. And now the 30 car coming to life, who won earlier. Car number 30. I just had him somewhere. Aaron Schott in 30, trying to track down the leaders, I should say. Zach Cecil giving the 3 car a run for it up front. And here comes the 30 of Aaron Schott. So Aaron Schott, the barge. Oh, and now the leader opens the door wide open there. And Zach Cecil will take full advantage as they go off door to door, back off into 1 and 2. Cecil in the 3 car with a handful now. Zach Cecil, your leader in car number 37. Looking good up front. And here comes Aaron Schott now. Aaron Schott on the march. Halfway, or was that the 2 to go? Well, we'll figure it out this time by. Your leader, car number 37, is Zach Cecil. Zach Cecil, car number 37, your race leader. White flag up one more time around. Out of the way, Milan lubbers. Here we go. One more time through 3 and 4. No problems up front. You can nearly cruise control, coast home from here. Checkered flag up, winner is Zach Cecil. Zach Cecil, your winner. Way to go, Zach. All right, winner of heat race number, I don't know, 7 or 8. Car number 37 is Zach Cecil. That's a cool looking machine. I like it. Good job. Drove away from some very tough competition. Aaron Schott in second, car number 30, who won earlier in the day. But Zach Cecil putting it to him in that heat race. Good job, guys. Good job. Hey, guys, if you guys are getting hungry, man, concessions are wide open for you. And dinner time, the lines are probably a little longer. Keep in mind, we've got top-notch barbecue here tonight, too. Really good stuff. We're going to call it locally owned and operated, I think out of Pekin, actually. But really, really good stuff. 4th of July holiday celebrations are all about barbecue. Well, we've got top-notch barbecue here tonight. So just another option for you, top-notch barbecue. Hello, Sandy. Sandy Basham. Does that mean Daryl here? Your other half? Is he here? Hey, Sandy. Sandy Basham, welcome back to Salem Speedway. And your wonderful husband, our very own Henryville, Indiana's Daryl Basham, one of our all-time favorites. Great friends. Great to have you here tonight. All right. You can tell I'm checking my texts. I just got that text for her here in the grandstand. Do want to wish a happy birthday to Paul Harris. Happy birthday, Paul Harris. 65th birthday today. Congratulations for getting that far. That's hard to do in this world. 65 big ones. Happy birthday, Paul Harris. We're glad you're here tonight. Happy birthday, Dylan Beatty. Dylan Beatty, 27. Who wouldn't want to have a birthday on July 4th, America's birthday? Next to Christmas, it's got to be cool. Happy birthday, Dylan Beatty. Go for Don. Attention in the garage, attention in the garage. Big track, Crown Vics, line up for your heat race on the backstretch immediately. Crown Vic big track cars, heat race action. You are to line up in the chute on the backstretch immediately. Crown Vic big track heat races. You're next. Line them up. So we'll see for the first time here tonight the affordable Ford Crown Vics on the big track. That's a brand new thing here. We're going to give it its maiden voyage test run here tonight. See how it goes. We'll keep a sharp eye on it. I want to thank Jecker Excavating and Landscape for all their help throughout the 2021 season. Thank you, Jecker Excavating and Septic. Thank you, Supreme Cuts, for help keeping the grounds here beautiful as can be. Supreme Cuts, Lawn and Landscaping, thank you. We appreciate what you do. I want to welcome friends from Garfield, Kentucky, Tommy Burton, his wife Heather, Corey, Nathan, and JT. I know they travel 2 hours to come to Salem Speedway most every time. And we're grateful. Welcome to the Burton family. Tommy Burton and wife Heather, their kids Corey, Nathan, and JT from Garfield, Kentucky. And our thanks to the Hoosier Lottery. Here to return the maximum net income to the state in a socially responsible manner by supporting police and firefighter pensions, teachers' retirements, and the lottery's surplus fund. I gotta wonder, what do they do with a surplus fund? I don't know, but I know they give a lot of money away to each and every one who plays the Hoosier Lottery each and every week. I bought a Mega Millions ticket today. We'll see how that goes. I don't understand, though. I play the Mega Millions every week, and I haven't won yet. What's going on here? Thank you, Hoosier Lottery. We appreciate all you do for the Salem Speedway. We're very grateful. In the garage, Crown Vic Big Track Heat Races. We're waiting on you. We need you. Get them up in the chute. Time to go. Time to roll. Got a lot to do tonight. Got a big fireworks show coming. I think we're over somewhere around 30 Lucas Oil Great American Stock Cars for the 32nd running of the Firecracker 150. The Firecracker 150 history reaches way back here at Salem Speedway. The first one was a 200-lap event back in 1989, won by Wayne Edwards, who is here tonight. I did see Wayne earlier. Welcome back, Wayne Edwards, the inaugural Firecracker 150 winner back in 1989. In fact, Wayne Edwards went back-to-back with Firecracker victories 1989 and 90. And guess who won the Firecracker 150 in 1991. Guy by the name of Frank Kimmel won the Firecracker back in 1991. Chuck Barnes Sr., not in competition here tonight, was the Firecracker victor in 1992. Other winners down through the years: Tom Seidler, John Woods, John Schaefer, Craig Cookingham. Do I remember that? Todd Kemp won this race back in 01. Todd Kemp, the winner of the Firecracker 150 in 2001. Bo Mitchell, the winner in 04. Chuck Barnes Sr. was a Firecracker winner in 05, 08, and 09 as well. Frankie Kimmel, Frank's son, won the Firecracker in 2007. And maybe the most astonishing stat from the driver who is here tonight, 6-time Firecracker 200/150 winner, Owensboro, Kentucky's Brett Hudson, who won the Firecracker, swept 3 in a row in 2010, 11, and 12, then came back for 3 consecutive victories in 15, 16, and 17. No driver has won more. 6-time Firecracker 150/200 winner, Owensboro, Kentucky's Brett Hudson, in the house tonight in the 00 car, going for an unprecedented seventh Firecracker 200 victory. 150 here tonight. I think Hudson, I'm pretty sure he won the Halloween 200 last year too, a 5-time winner in that. So big-time numbers, big credentials there. He'll be one to watch here tonight. Blake Hillard, remember that name? Blake Hillard won the Firecracker 150 in 2018. Heath Helton, I think I aired here, he was the victor of the Firecracker race in 2019. Heath Helton's driving tonight. As is Chuck Barnes Jr., winner of the Firecracker 150 last year, 2020. He's in the house here tonight. Chuck Barnes Jr. in the 44 car. There's another interesting entry here tonight in the 8 car, the yellow number Street Stock 8. Tony Johnson returns to the driver's seat. 73-year-old driver Tony Johnson has not driven a race car since 2011. He's had a 10-year hiatus, and he's couldn't take it anymore, and at 73 years young, he climbed back in the saddle. Tony Johnson will go at it on the high banks in that car number 8. Looking forward to having him. He's one of the most renowned street stock chassis builders in the entire country. I would say about a quarter of the street stocks on the property here tonight were built by Tony Johnson, including the 44 car. So one of the master street stock builders. He built street stocks and probably built as many as 100 street stocks over the decades, and he did that way. He did it to help support his racing career so that he could race, because throughout the week he was a union pipe fitter all week long and built race cars late into the evening hours and built probably 100 chassis over the decades. He built the one he's in here tonight. He returns to the driver's seat after a 10-year hiatus. We welcome back to the track 73-year-old Tony Johnson. We wish him well here tonight. So there are lots of cool stories in the event, in the lineup here today, and we hope to cover most of them as we wiggle through the night here on the Salem High Banks. So, big track heat race for the Affordable Crown Vics. We have never done this before. This is brand new. We had been squawking about it for more than a year, but we had not done it, hadn't had the courage to do it till tonight, I guess. But here we go. These guys are going to go at it on the high banks, and I'm really looking forward to it. I got to tell you, this is going to be cool. And something I neglected to do and certainly need to do, the Affordable Crown Vic Series here at Salem Speedway does have a title sponsor. I don't know if I've said that yet, but I need to. I want to thank MR Heating and Air, the title sponsor of the Affordable Crown Vic Series here at Salem Speedway. So, and that's got to be, as he continues to add to the pot and help this thing grow. Rich Goss, we thank you, the leader over there at MR Heating and Air, for taking on this division. This division has a brand new title sponsor here at Salem Speedway. We thank you, MR Heating and Air, the title sponsor of the Affordable Crown Vics here on the high bank. So thanks. And as we get set to blast off what will be a maiden voyage for these cars, one to go. So we're going to wish all these guys well. Wow. Big track cars. You're running with the big dogs here tonight. I got to give these guys a lot of credit. Wow. 98 car back in the lineup. I don't think he was scheduled to go on the big track, but there he is. 98 car, Witkowski. We talked about him earlier. Rich Witkowski, car number 98. Jake Wells, we know, is in the 13 car. 6 laps. The 54 car is William Kemp out of St. Anthony. Cody Holbert in the orange 18. As I identify more, I think we're coming to green this time by. So this is the first ever for the Affordable Crown Vics on the high banks. Good luck, gentlemen. 6 laps. Here we go. Jake Wells getting busy, in a hurry. Who will win the first ever Affordable Crown Vic race on the high banks? Right now, I wouldn't take my money away from Jake Wells, who took off like a cannon from the start and driving away, at least for now. Easy, boy. 3 wide down there and 3 and 4, boys. Let's do it. Make it 4 wide. Here we go. 14 car on the march. Dylan Caudell in the 14 car. Now, Dylan has won on the quarter-mile track already a couple times this year. Look at these guys going at it for the second spot. Meanwhile, Jake Wells is all but checked out. But here comes Cody Holbert in the 18 car. Where'd he come from? Cody Holbert coming at you. Car number 18. Leader continues to be Jake Wells in car number 13. Check back for that battle for second. There we go. The 91 car. Trying to hold Jacob Robertson, trying to hold off the 18 of Cody Holbert. That's been a good race. 45 car on pit road. Good crowd here tonight on the Salem High Banks. And lots of people still out back partying. So we're still filling in here. Jake Wells, leader, car number 13, trying to be the first ever feature event winner here on the Salem High Banks. Heat race winner, that is, heat race winner. Oh, dog, if I didn't trip up again, didn't I? I tell you, Jake Wells is leading, but they are coming. The 91 of Jake Robertson, Shepherdsville, Kentucky driver, beginning to narrow down the advantage that Jake Wells has. In fact, bring up Cody Holbert, too. Now we have a 3-car tango for the top spot. Coming to the white flag, looking good up front. Jacob Robertson, here comes Cody Holbert on the high side, trying to drive around on 91 of Jake Robertson. Cody Holbert looking for racing room around the 13 of Jake Wells. They're door-to-door, back off into 3. On the high end. Come on now, bring it down, bring it down. Wow, very cool, very cool. Where'd that dude come from? Wow. Well, that was pretty cool. Oh, it's still happening, though, isn't it? It's still cool off turn 4. Bring it home. Bring it home. I like it. I like it. It was cool. I saw cars that were 3 wide, and I saw a race winner race around the high side and come home to victory lane. Your winner in car number 18 at 23 years young out of Brandenburg, Kentucky, is Cody Holbert. Good job, Cody. I know he can wheel on the high, but he actually competed in last year's Halloween 200. I don't know that he finished, but doggone it, he was there and competed. Congratulations, Cody Holbert, on a spectacular run on the high side, making it 3 wide to drive off to the lead and eventually down the front stretch to take the checkered flag. Cody works in industrial maintenance when he's not doing this, but congratulations. So Cody Holbert goes in the books as the first ever Crown Vic winner at Salem Speedway on the high banks, albeit a heat race, but first ever winner. Congratulations. I thought that was cool. I like it. I think that's Eric Childers in the 3 car. I'll have to check it because there's like 3 3s here. And we're trying to figure that out. We really are. 52 car is Brian Moore in the 52. Brian Moore on the high banks in 52. Actually, he goes by Troy Moore. Officially, he signs in as Brian. I think it's his real name, but most people know him as Troy Moore, car number 52. There's that other number 3, so I don't know. Bring them out, boys. We'll take you. It's like the 54 car. The other 54. Here we go again. Looks like the 64 car back in the lineup. Derek Smith in the 64. Looks like he'll go on pole alongside Eric No. I think there's someone else in that 3 car for the big track. So heat race number 2 for the affordable Ford Crown Vics. I've got to believe these things are a handful. We know they are on that little track. I mean, these are big, heavy Crown Vic race cars, and for the most part, stock. So on used street tires, I mean, if you watch these guys behind the wheel, they are crossed up constantly, sawing away at the wheel. I know they're on the little track, and I bet they're holding their breath on the big one. Heat race number 2, 6 laps for the affordable Crown Vics on a beautiful evening, albeit a little hot here under the collar at Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery on a gorgeous early summer evening. Happy birthday, America. Happy 4th of July. We're so glad you were able to be with us tonight. 24 car in the lineup. I had some information on him. Trying to find it. Car number 24, James Mikesell. Mikesell in the 24 car. Currently second in the championship standings at Anderson Speedway. James Mikesell in car number 24. He was second in the points championship in the figure 8 division at the Speedrome in 2020. And his little girl, Lucy, 3 years old, is here tonight as well. Welcome, Lucy Mikesell. Cheering for your daddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Derek Smith had the edge, but gave it up to the 3 car on the high side. Car number 52, Brian Moore. He's got some big track experience in the street stock division. Here comes the 24 of Mikesell. He's hustling hard on the high end down there off turn 4. Car number 3 continues to lead. Troy Moore. Troy Moore, car number 52, looking for racing room, and out of the bottom end, they're door to door. It looks like very much how they started. Door to door, 2x2 all the way through. Brian Moore, your new race leader. Here comes Mikesell on the bottom. James Mikesell, the Indianapolis, Indiana driver. Look at him go, man. He's driving hard down there. These guys are really going at it. Door to door, bumper to bumper. Moore, your race leader. Troy Moore, car number 52, your race leader. Halfway home, 3 laps in. Daniel Durrett looking for room down there on the bottom end. Daniel Durrett in the bluish purple 05. Meanwhile, the leaders got a challenger now. James Mikesell with a fender inside the 52, and they're going to touch down there. Hang on there, Moore. Woo, doggies. Hang on to it. Hang on. Gather it up. Here comes Daniel Durrett on the high side. The Tango down there off turn 4. Opened up the door on the high side. Daniel Durrett drove right through. And now Mikesell off the pace. So something wrong with the 24 car. The 24 car starting to back up. May have a tire starting to go down. Or rather, he just had to catch his breath. Not sure. Coming to the white flag this time by Daniel Durrett, your leader in the 05 car. Car number 05. Way to go. Good race. Good race. Coming to the checkered flag this time by. From Brooks, Kentucky, your winner will be Daniel Durrett. All right. Man, I can see this is going to turn into a fan favorite. I can see it come. Those guys, you know what? I got to hand it to Brian Moore. That 52 car, he was completely sideways. Troy Moore, off of turn 4, sideways, right in front of the entire field, and he somehow held on to it. And it got a little busy down there. It got a little wicked, but they all came out and shook out the other end, and we're grateful for that. Well, that could have been a major league disaster on the front stretch. A great piece of driving from Troy Moore in the 52, who's got some big track experience here. He used to drive a street stock here. I know he did. But your winner from Brooks, Kentucky, how about it for Daniel Durrett from Gambler's Garage. So while they were beating and banging and sliding off turn 4, 3 wide, the top end opened wide open for Daniel Durrett, and he just drove right through like nothing. Daniel Durrett, the owner of Gambler's Garage in Brooks, Kentucky. They field a lot of these affordable Crown Vics, you'll see the deck of cards on the roofs. Those are cars all fielded out of the Gambler's Garage of Brooks, Kentucky, Daniel Durrett's garage, who just won that race. And by the way, Daniel Durrett set a new one-lap track record for the affordable Crown Vic. So he's having a good night so far. I'd say he's having a real good night. And by the way, Daniel Durrett is running all three divisions: oval track, figure eight, and big track. He's doing them all. He restores classic cars for a living, and he's so busy with that. He told me he's 2 years behind right now. That's how busy and lucrative that business is. He restores beautiful classic cars. 54 Plymouth, a 76 Chevelle, a 1968 RS Camaro he's working on, a 39 Plymouth sedan he's working on, a 69 Ford pickup, and he does so much. So cool. And I know his little boy's here tonight too, Paxton Speed. How about that for a name? His kid's name is Paxton Speed. That's cool. Daniel Durrett, the winner of heat race number 2 on the big track for the affordable Crown Vics, and that was cool. I enjoyed it. I look forward to the feature event here later on tonight.
You left me alone in my cell.
All right, Legends, we just wanted to do a little quick demonstration to help keep the action rolling here tonight. The Legends cars on track. No Rocky and Matt Stice. They want to go on the big track, but I think they are scheduled to appear on the little track because they are in little cars. But they're very cool. These are Legends cars, built all over the country for racing all over the nation. And Bill Nisley, promoter, has been thinking about bringing them here and putting on a show on the little track. So we continue to sort of demonstrate and help give you a look at what these cars are all about and how they look out there and how they race and how it would be if we were to bring the Legends cars competition to the Salem Short Track, which we are certainly which is certainly in consideration. I know that's Rocky and Matt Stice out there, brothers, as I understand it. Go, man, go. You don't need a flag man or a flag woman. Just hammer down and go. Just don't crash. We don't have time for that. Now I could see that being a cool show. If you had 15 or 20 of those, or even 12 cars out there, I think that would be cool. 12 car, 15, 20 car feature event. I can see it. I see it. I think we should put a little banking on that quarter mile and put down some dirt. Test, test. Test. Hi. Check, test. Hey, attention in the garage, attention in the garage. Affordable Crown Vic Figure 8 feature, line them up. You're next. Affordable Crown Vic feature. Is Daryl with you? I would have left him home too. I don't blame you a bit. Why? Where's Daryl tonight? He's just sleeping? All right. Nighty night, Daryl. We wish you were here. All right. Affordable Crown Vic Figure 8 feature. You are next. By the way, they did, just so you know, the Firecracker 150 upcoming, the fast qualifier pulls the pill for the inversion. Fast qualifier tonight being Will Kimmel. He pulled, it was just one dice, he rolled a 4. So Kimmel, quick qualifier, will start outside row 2. But I'll tell you what, he's got some trouble in front of him. I shouldn't call it trouble. I should more like competition because he's got, I'm going to get to it here. Figure 8 feature, we need you. Figure 8 feature, looking for you right now. We'd be glad to see you in the shoot. Anyway, just to give you a little flavor for what's coming, David Baines is on the pole tonight for the Firecracker 150, car number 32. He'll have Brett Hudson alongside, who's only won this race 6 times. That's all. You know, I mean, come on, holy mackerel! The defending Halloween 200 winner, a 5-time Halloween 200 winner. So between the Halloween race and the Firecracker, Hudson's got 11 victories. 6 plus 5 equals 11. Yes, 11 victories. Austin Baum is having a remarkable season. Qualified well here tonight. He'll start from inside row 2 alongside the quick qualifier Kimmel. Then you've got Heath Helton and Chuck Barnes Jr. from row 3. Now, both of those guys are previous Firecracker 150 winners. Points leader Skeeter Crum from inside row 4. Marcus Elliott alongside. Yeah, it's Frank Kimmel, the 10-timer, is going to work pedal hard tonight from inside row 7 alongside Kyle Hadley. But this is just a star-studded field, 30 cars ready to rumble on the high banks under the lights here tonight. We'll, of course, dig into the full lineup later on, but just wanted to bring you a little flavor for what's coming your way in the 32nd running of the Firecracker 150 presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Figure 8 feature event. If you can hear me, we're looking for you. I don't know if you're looking for me, but we're looking for you. Figure 8 feature event waiting on you. Bring them up. $30 laps for the Crown Vic Figure 8 feature event here tonight. And that will be followed by a 20-lap powder puff feature with the ladies here tonight. Inside the race cars, and the Crown Vic quarter-mile oval feature is also 30 laps here tonight, as is the Figure 8 feature. I think we're going to demo the Riverside Drift shortly after that, just to keep things rolling, and then come back with the Crown Vic Big Track Oval feature. Crown Vic Big Track Oval feature is going to go 600 laps tonight. 600 laps for the Crown Vics on the big track. No, actually, no. They're only going to run 15, but believe me, that will be plenty. 15-lap feature event for the Crown Big Track Oval feature. And, of course, they're still in the test pattern. We're just kind of checking this out, see how it's going to go. And so far, it's gone spectacularly. I think they've done so far a remarkable job. And we're looking forward to more Crown Vic Big Track action feature event style on the high banks. And then after the 15-lap Big Track Crown Vic feature, we'll roll the Firecracker 150 field out on the front stretch to give you an up-close personal view of what's coming your way in the 32nd Annual Firecracker 150. And don't go home because we've got a big, giant fireworks display, free of charge, no extra charge, for you, our favorite fans, to cap off the beautiful summer evening here on this America's birthday, July 4th, 2021. Welcome to Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery. Figure 8 cars, bring them up for the little track. Here they are. Figure 8 feature coming your way next for the affordable Crown Vics. Rolling right along tonight. Not too bad. A few lulls, but nothing real bad. And I know the lines are long in the concession area. We are a little short of staff down there. As you probably know, if you watch the news across America, it's I've had many requests for some really cool music to help jazz y'all up, and I'd be glad to play some music to get me off the mic for a bit, but the internet here tonight at Salem Speedway is not working well. And that happens from time to time here. This is a hard part of the country to pick up the towers, to get good, solid internet. It's been a struggle here over the decades now, and if the internet comes back to us, we'll be glad to play your favorite songs, but right now, you know, I encourage you guys just to kind of sing along and behave and have fun. But I can't play music right now because the internet isn't working. But if it comes back, I will. Most ever cars we've ever had in a figure 8 feature here for the Crown Vics at Salem, by far. So this could get interesting. With J. Rob Masterson, looks like on pole in car number 32. Alongside the 54 of Daniel Lister down there. And I think that's the 13 car of Jake Wells. Indeed it is, down there inside row 2. I think we need also the 45 car will join Jake Wells in the second row. Car number 45, John Lister. Lister in the 45 car from outside row 2. 91 of Jacob Robertson in the lineup as well. 52 of Troy Moore is back. Test. Figure 8 feature coming your way. J. Rob Masterson on pole, car number 32. 54 of, should be Daniel Lister alongside. 13 is Jake Wells. Troy Moore in the 52. Greg Smith in the 23. Rich Kwiatkowski in the 91. We'll go green next time by one lap signal from our official starter and flagman, Barry Smedley, on the stand down there. 55 car back in the lineup. That's Corey Jones. We know he's good. Corey Jones. The 91 car. Jake Robertson. Make that Jake Robertson to the 91. Bringing up the tail end along with the 54 car, the other 54 of William Kemp. So we'll go 30 laps in this feature event. Looks like the 54 car has a flat left front tire, unless I'm looking at it wrong. Green flag up, here we go. Or maybe not. Leaders J. Rob Masterson in a figure 8, 30 laps coming your way. '54. Daniel Lister in 54, and here comes Jake Wells, car number 13. Coming through. Looking for race leader J. Rob Masterson with the advantage now off the second corner. 30 laps strong. Daniel Lister on the bottom end takes the position away from Jake Wells, but Jake Wells charges right back. Not enough though. Daniel Lister looking for your race leader, Corey Jones, further back in 55. Here comes the 91 of Jacob Robertson, who's picked up more positions on track than anyone. Jake Robertson driving to the front. Greg Smith in the black 23 chasing down the leaders as well. It's still J. Rob Masterson taking the heat from Daniel Lister. A little push and shoving down there. Two cars dropping out on the backstretch. The 54 car, William Kemp's just going to wait it out right in front. Come on. He's waving the leaders to the inside. Good job, buddy. As he heads for pit road. Yeah, all over for William Kemp now. So J. Rob Masterson still leads. Daniel Lister now with a whole bunch inside. New leader off the second corner, or is it? J. Rob Masterson charges right back and still holds that inside groove. Rob Masterson on the bottom end. Daniel Lister on the high side with Jake Wells in tow. Here they come to the intersection. Still side by side. Daniel Lister. J. Rob Masterson and now Jake Wells getting racy on the bottom end. Make it the top end off turn 2. It changes every lap. Daniel Lister, race leader. Greg Smith still running 4th. Jake Robertson 5th in the 91 with the 55 car of Corey Jones trailing in 6th. Waiting on him. Oh, come on, Gasser. Gasser through there. Look out. Troy Moore had to wait on the leaders. Car number 54, your race leader, Daniel Lister. Looking good, the Brooks, Kentucky driver. Won here last year at Salem. A winner at Kentucky Motor Speedway as well, so he's used to winning and off to a great start here tonight. Now Jake Wells looking for racing room to the high side of J. Rob Master and makes it work there off that 4th corner. So Jake Wells now up into the 2nd position. But the 54 car, Daniel Lister, just starting to drive away now. Starting to drive away, and now Troy Moore, that machine's starting to smoke. Look out. Daniel Lister continues to show the way. the Brooks, Kentucky driver. Winner here last year, trying to make it a victory again. And oh, hang on, and waiting on him. Hard on the brakes down there through the intersection. Troy Moore waving the leaders by now. A lap down. And Troy Moore going to jump out of the action. So we're getting down there now. What started out to be about 14 cars is now whittled down to, 8 cars? We're down to an 8-lap feature now. And the leader is still Daniel Lister, making it look simple up front. Lister, your leader. Jake Wells still running second. 32 of J. Rob Masterson in third. Daniel Lister. Sponsored by Don Adams Towing and Recovery. So thanks Don Adams Towing and Recovery for the 54 car. Appreciate that, and he's thanking you too because he's just driving away from him tonight. The MR Heating and Cooling Affordable Crown Vics at Salem Speedway showcasing their figure 8 feature here tonight. Look out, 30 laps the distance, so probably coming up on about the halfway point, but still a long way to go in this first figure 8, only figure 8 feature event of the night. Jake Wells, a very distant second. Not sure he's going to get there tonight. We'll keep an eye on it, though. Daniel Lister continues to show the way. Daniel Lister, your race leader. No change up front. Lister really checking out now. I don't know that anyone's going to get there tonight. 91 of Jacob Robertson up into second on by the 32 of J. Rob Masterson, but he's got a lot of ground, a lot of real estate to cover before he's going to get there. So smooth sailing up front for 54 car of Daniel Lister, making it look simple here tonight. Look out. And from the deck of cards on top, I can see that's another winning car fielded from the Gambler's Garage, car number 54. Another Gambler's Garage entry. So we're winding down now. Running second is Jake Wells, but I don't know that he's going to get there. Jacob Robertson still third with J. Rob Masterson in fourth, and Greg Smith in the 23 car in fifth, but beginning to fade a bit now in the late going. There's your leader, Daniel Lister, one of the Lister brothers. Daniel Lister, car number 54. Out of Gambler's Garage, both of Brooks, Kentucky. I think he's got this one figured out. Or so it seems. I want to welcome our good friends at Dirt 2 Media, the production team here tonight covering the action for the live stream at salemspeedway.tv. We do have a live stream of all the racing action here tonight at salemspeedway.tv, all compliments of the quality production team from Dirt 2 Media. We're grateful for you guys. We appreciate you being here, and we thank you so much. There's the battle for second. It's Jake Wells, car number 13, who's done a great job. He just can't get to the leader. And barring nothing happening up front, I'm not sure he's going to get there. But Jake Wells working hard to fend off the 91 car of Jacob Robertson, and has done a great job. And that's probably the best battle on track right there. Jake Wells going at it with another Jake. Jake and Jake for second and third there. Jake Robertson and Jake Wells in the 13 car. Jake Wells out of Sellersburg, Indiana. Production manager for a company called District Photo through the week. Two cars, all three, first three cars here tonight with the Signia Gambler's Garage deck of cards on the lid, so on the roof. Those just two more cars from the Gambler's Garage of Brooks, Kentucky. But the leader, I had a hard time finding him. There he is. There he is. But gosh, just a cakewalk for this guy, Daniel Lister. Here we go. Battle for second. Best one on track I can find. Leader continues to be Daniel Lister. We're finally winding it down, getting close. We're getting there. Daniel Lister, car number 13. Race leader. Or make that 54. 54. Still going, still leading. Nothing new up front. Wish I could report a little more, but there's just not a lot going up front because Daniel Lister has a full corner lead on the second place car of Jake Wells and Jake Robertson. There's that checkered flag. Whew, that took a while. Check. Winner, Brooks, Kentucky. Check. Good job, Jake. Check. I make it work. I'm not sure. We're struggling tonight. Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. You finished third or second? That's good enough for me. You got to interview this guy? Go ahead. Your winner is Daniel Lister out of Brooks, Kentucky. Congratulations. You follow me? Okay. Congratulations. No, it ain't you. Try it over here. Check, test. Here we go. Check, test. All right. We're back with you. We're back with you. Took a while to get there. We're glad to be back. By the way, you're looking at the ladies. Sorry we couldn't get that to you earlier. Had some audio issues. We're back at you. And you are looking at Powder Puff feature event action for the ladies here tonight at Salem Speedway. The leader is Miranda Jane. Miranda Jane, the leader, as best as we can tell. 03 car in second. Or make that the 37 of Miranda Basham. That's Miranda Basham in 37. So 7 laps on the board. We got the lap count working on the backboard. Leader is the 30 car of Miranda Jane, who's got herself in some traffic and with more coming on the way. 37 of Miranda Basham in a hurry now on the bottom end down there. So Miranda Basham up into second and looking for the race leader. Erica Vaughn in the 03 car. Running third, Erica Vaughn out of Henryville, Indiana. Had a whole slew here from Henryville. Senior at Providence High School. So Erica Vaughn running third in the 03 car with the 37 of Miranda Basham in front. So the leaders are pretty tight together down there. Leader continues to be Miranda Jane, car number 30. The 37 of Miranda Basham in second, and the 03 car, Erica Vaughn, in third. That's your top 3 for now, with laps winding down. There we go. Coming up on the leader, Miranda Basham starting to track down the 30 car of Miranda Jane, so we could have a race for the lead here shortly with laps winding down in our Powder Puff feature action race of the night here at Salem. So we've caught the leader, Miranda Basham, chasing Miranda Jane up front for the lead. For the lead, laps winding down. Now she's got a fender inside, looking up, coming up on some lap traffic. Coming up on some lap traffic. Miranda Basham on the bottom end, looking for a way around the 30 car. And she's got a fender inside there. They're 3 wide and lap traffic on the backstretch. Basham inside of the 30 car of Miranda Jane. Now they're door to door. Off turn 4. Give the edge to Basham now. But Miranda Jane charges right back on the high side. They're still door to door. 2 ladies going at it in a big way up front. Coming up on more lap traffic. This is going to get interesting. Lap traffic coming. Here we go. Who's going to get through the lap traffic? No problem there for Basham and Jane on the bottom end. Got to find a way around the 64 now. On the high side. Driving away. Wow. Well, that was cool. I like that. 20 lap feature event with just 5 laps to go. in this 20-lap main event, Miranda Basham looking sweet up front. These ladies look as good as the guys to me, and just as fast. 16 on the board that time by. We're down to a 4-lap dash. Henryville, Indiana's Miranda Basham showing the way. She's got about 5 lengths over Miranda Jane. And laps winding down. Call it 2 to go this time by. 18 on the board. We'll need just 2 more for the Henryville, Indiana Hurricane. Miranda Basham out front. She looks tough. She looks every bit as fast as any man I've seen out there tonight. White flag up in the air. She'll need one more time around the Salem short track, the Salem quarter mile, to call it a victory here tonight at Salem Speedway. One more time through 3 and 4. Easy peasy from here. Off turn 4. Checkered flag up for Miranda Basham. Check. Down. Check. We'll try it again. I don't give up that easy. All right. Very cool. Those gals looked as every bit as good as the guys. From Henryville, Indiana, 3rd generation racer Miranda Basham. She is the, wow, that is loud. Sorry about that. Granddaughter of ARCA Racing Series veteran Daryl Basham. 3rd generation racer. See, Daryl missed it. Should have been here. Holy mackerel. Let's slide in. Well, you look pretty happy. How you feel?
I feel really good. So I was really nervous because everybody in my family has a cup trophy from Salem, so I had to add to it. I can't be a Basham and not have one.
Oh, well, congratulations. I know your grandfather won lots of not only races, but championships here in the little Salem Dash division decades ago.
Oh, yeah.
So it's so cool to keep the family tradition going. How difficult was this race?
It was a little difficult. I was in my head. I got loose a couple times, more than I like. Just driving it a little too hard to get around her, because she's a great competitor. We've raced against her all season, and whew, I'm just relieved.
You look like you've done this before.
Yeah, I race locally at Sportstrom. I race Joe Bierman's, the Bierman's car. I'm very thankful for them. I'm very thankful for Zach for letting me drive tonight. So yeah, I've done this actually since I was about 12 years old.
It shows. You're looking good. Congratulations, young lady. Miranda Basham, a winner tonight at Salem Speedway. Miranda Jane? Do I have it right? Okay. All right. I'm still getting to know you, gals.
Yeah.
Guys and gals. Congratulations. You led a lot of it tonight. How you feeling?
I feel good. A little disappointed, but
Yeah, I can imagine. Second place just doesn't cut it when you led so many laps, huh?
yeah, kinda, I guess.
Now, where do you come from? Where do you live?
Bardstown, Kentucky.
I love that town, Bardstown. That's a beautiful little town. What do you do back in Bardstown?
I work at Ford Motor Company.
Do you really? Oh, well, you get building cars, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I park them.
How'd I know that? Well, congratulations. Miranda Jane is second place tonight, and she's from Bardstown, Kentucky. Good ride, young lady. You look good. You look good. That's right. Erica Vaughn in third tonight. Congratulations. You did well, and I'm pretty sure you're just 16 years young. Tell me, how was your ride out there tonight?
It was pretty good, you know. Good thing there was not a lot of contact. It was a good race.
You look good out there. You looked like you were very much in control. Now, I know you're, going into your senior year at Providence High School?
Yeah.
I hear you're involved with soccer and tennis, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one do you like better?
Soccer.
Yeah? You're a soccer star at Providence High School?
I guess.
I know you are. You're a star here tonight at Salem Speedway. Congratulations, Erica Vaughn in third here tonight. 16 years young. All right. Check, test. Oval track feature coming up for the Affordable Crown Vics. 30 laps the distance. Daniel Durrett, who won the big track heat earlier tonight, outside row 1 there. Got Greg Smith back in the lineup in the black 23. William Kempf in the order. He's in the black and white 54 car. '47 of Mario Elliott out of Clarksville, Indiana. 2 feature wins at the Drome in 2020. Mario Elliott, car number 47. There's the 37 car that just won with Miranda Basham aboard. She's given up the seat in favor of Zach Cecil, who won a heat race earlier on tonight. Zach Cecil back aboard the 37 car. So got a lot in this one, don't we? This is a full field if I've ever seen one. This ought to be good. 30 laps on the oval, short track oval for the Affordable Crown Vics. See Troy Moore joining the lineup again, car number 52.
Sorry, I'm having trouble understanding you. Please try a little later. Now in setup mode. Follow the instructions in your Alexa app. This device is ready for setup. Just install the Alexa app and follow the instructions. You've connected. Now go back to the Alexa app.
Donnie Woodard in the 646. 49 car of Nick Payne in 49. Back in the lineup. Nick Payne, car number 49 out of Brandenburg, Kentucky. Works at the Ford truck plant. He's got some second and third place finishes at Whitesville. Still looking for the first feature event victory, but this is his first year, so something to consider for rookie Nick Payne in car number 49. The 04 of Joshua Kress, further back in the order. Joshua Kress in the 04 car. And the 27 of Michael Vaughn back there. I think he's the brother of Erica Vaughn, who just finished third. So Michael Vaughn, brother from Henryville, Indiana. 18 years young, bringing up the tail end, the 37 car and the 30 car back in the feature event oval track lineup. Aaron Schott, car number 30. Aaron Schott, car number 30. Going to go 30 laps in the oval track feature. $22 cars in this feature event. So most ever for the Affordable Crown Vics. Ever lined up for a feature event, this is it. Most ever. 22 machines ready to beat and bang their way around this tight little quarter mile with J. Rob Masterson on the front row alongside Daniel Durrett in the 05 car. Really tough competitors there. Durrett, of course, won on the big track earlier this afternoon. Greg Smith in the black car, the black machine. Kind of a little hard to see the 23 on the side of that car, but that's the number. Inside row 2, Greg Smith in the black number 23. He's got the 13 car alongside. That's Jake Wells in car number 13. 1 lap signal from the stand. Corey Jones in the 55 from inside row 3. William Kemp, car number 54, outside row 3. That's your first 3 rows. Getting ready to go feature event racing with the affordable Ford Crown Vics. Coming to green this time by 30 laps coming your way. I think this one's loaded up with some great, great talent. I think we're going to get a big show. Here we go. Green flag up, hammer down. Didn't take Daniel Durrett to figure his way toward the front. Durrett with the edge off turn 2. Leaders still side by side. J. Rob Masterson on the bottom. Daniel Durrett on the high side. They've got Greg Smith in tow. He wants a piece of the leaders. 3 of them up dancing for the lead. Smith on the bottom now. He's got a fender inside of Durrett. And Durrett in danger of backing up now. Hard to hold the high line here on the flat quarter mile. Big, big field of cars. J. Rob Masterson with a 2-length advantage now off turn 4. He's got Greg Smith in the mirror. Smith getting worked over by Daniel Durrett in the 05 car. Jake Wells at 13 still very much in the hunt. Corey Jones, the top 5. 4 laps on the board this time by. Coming up on some lap traffic. Holbert there on the bottom end, or on the top end. Holbert going a lap down. Issues for the 18 car, Corey Holbert. But back up front, there's your lead, and it's not much at all. Maybe a half length here, back off down the backstretch, off into turn 3 and 4. J. Rob Masterson doing so far a masterful job of holding off the competition. It's not a simple thing. He's got Greg Smith in the mirror with Daniel Durrett running 3rd. That's your top 3. Back with the leaders, or actually back further back. Some good racing here. 55 car, Corey Jones gets passed by the 45. There's back up front leaders back in traffic. Holbert, another lap down for the 18 car. But the leaders have been tight with each other all the way through. With 9 laps going up on the board this time by. 9 in, 21 laps to go. J. Rob Masterson leading. J. Rob Masterson, your leader. Over the 23 car of Greg Smith. So leaders, bumper to bumper, nose to tail, coming up on a ton of traffic. Going to be interesting to see how they get through here. So leaders in traffic back off in 1 and 2. Masterson right down on the bottom, and they'll follow him right through the pack. Look at Daniel Durrett looking for wiggle room inside of Smith in 23. No problem through the lap traffic there. There's more ahead, though. We'll see where that goes. So it's still J. Rob Masterson. The 18 car. But I think must be set. He ran, of course, he won. The 18 car won on the big track, a heat race earlier today. That thing just, so he's set up good for the big track. I don't know that he's got the setup for the short track, or else he's just checking the car out. All right, Troy Moore in danger of going a lap down. Troy Moore to the high side. He'll go 1 lap back in favor of the leader, who just gets a tap from the 23 car, Greg Smith. We've got trouble up there, up in 3 and 4. That's William Kemp has gone around. William Kemp has gone around up there in turn 3 and 4. So what, 13 laps up on the board, as best as I can tell from the leaderboard. J. Rob Masterson, your leader. 52 car. Lucky Dog going to go drive back around and get his lap back. J. Rob Masterson has led flag to flag so far, not without some heat. You can't shake the 23 of Greg Smith or the 05 of Daniel Dirt. Leader is J. Rob Masterson out of Fairdale, Kentucky. A winner at the Kentucky Motor Speedway and Shady Bowl over there in DeGraff, Ohio, but he's not yet won here, as best as I can tell, on the Salem short track. Looking for that first one here tonight. So J. Rob Masterson continues to lead. All good up front, but no time for relaxing. No Sunday drive up with the leaders, as he's not been able to shake the second and third place cars. So if he wins this thing, he'll have worked hard for it tonight. One lap signal from the stand. We should go next time by. 2 wide restarts, so we're going to double them up. We're going to try anyway. Coming to green this time by. Jamie Harbin looking good, hanging in there tonight. Here we go. Green flag up. Look at this. Look at this. Greg Smith looking for room on the high side. Still there with him. So Greg, see how Greg Smith can hang on the high side here off 3 and 4. 14 laps in this time by. We're nearly halfway home. I think we got 14 in. J. Rob Masterson, your leader. Best battle for second. Daniel Durrett on the inside with the 23 of Greg Smith on the outside. Just couldn't make it work up on the high side, so Smith will fall back in line and follow in the tire tracks of Daniel Durrett. So Daniel Durrett back up into second. Let's see if he can shake down the leader and have anything for him. For 15 laps in, halfway that time by. Halfway in, 15 to go. Masterson continues to lead. He's got a lap car in front. It's Corey Holbert, who wisely gets out of the way, and now look at Durrett. He had peaked inside, nothing there. He'll fall back in the tire tracks of the 32. J. Rob Masterson giving it a masterful performance here tonight, at least so far. But man, he's taking the heat, isn't he? Look at Daniel Durrett continues to peak inside. So hard to make it work. Once you get out that chrome horn, sometimes that's the only way. Get him loose. Kind of like that. A little tap, bump, get him loose, and then drive underneath if you can. It didn't work that time, though. Got to believe he'll try it again before this one's over as we keep shaking him down. 18 laps in, 18 in, 12 to go now. Daniel Durrett continuing to hustle up the leader, J. Rob Masterson. They've been going at it really start to finish. Jake Wells to make that the 45 car, getting back in it. 45. Looking for him in my notes. John Lister. There's a couple Listers here tonight. Caution on the speedway. We got one up on the where it shouldn't be. The 6 car up on the barrier. That's Rylan Chisholm up there in trouble. Borden, Indiana driver. Rylan Chisholm, car number 6, up on the barrier. First time here, and it's been a rough ride for Rylan Chisholm. Did finish second once at the Sportsdrome, but this is his first ride on the Salem short track. Has been an eventful one, but one that more than likely has come to a halt up on the barrier. Ryan Chisholm out of Borden, Indiana, car number 6, in trouble down there in turn 4. May need to call out the hook. I want to thank Wilcox Towing for all their help tonight, and the Eddie Gilstrap Motors tow truck here as well. But nice to have Wilcox Towing back in the house. It's hard to get towing these days. These guys are busy out on the road, so not always available to work the race events. We're very grateful they chose to be with us tonight. Thank you, Wilcox Towing, and all your help down there. We appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming back, and thanks for the help.
Get out the back there, out on the big track, come back and hit the crossover gate. Central. Tony, Cam. You gotta check your plans. He's gonna check his new control. Tony or Cam.
All right, I think we're good to go, actually. So the caution for Ryan Chisholm down there in 3 and 4. Happy to report needs not be transported, so just checking him over, and things look good in that regard. So back to racing action with 15 laps in and 15 to go. It's been an eventful night, especially up front for J. Rob Masterson, who's done a great job leading this thing all the way, but not without continual heat from not only Daniel Durrett but Greg Smith. And now you got John Lister up in the mix in the 45 car. So it's been interesting, and I think it's going to get more interesting as we get on down toward the conclusion. J. Rob Masterson, your race leader. Fairdale, Kentucky's J. Rob Masterson. So 15 in, 15 to go. Before we can pull the curtain down on the Crown Vic quarter mile action. We still have a big track show for you. Looking for the start this time by. Here we go. All right, green flag up. Time to rock and roll. Leaders side by side. No surprise there. J-Rob Masterson still getting the job done. Daniel Durrett running second. And Greg Smith is still third with the entire field in tow. 20 laps on the board. We got a peek inside now. Was looking out. Oh! The leader is sideways. That'll open the door for Durrett. He did a great job of hanging on up there, he did. But not before. We got one wiggle through on the bottom, and now Greg Smith gives the chrome horn to Daniel Durrett and got himself in trouble in the meantime. J-Rob Masterson had to back way out too. So there's some serious pushing and shoving on up front. Daniel Durrett, race leader. He's got John Lister now in tow with Jake Wells. So, wow, major league shuffling of the order up front. Compliments of the chrome horn, as we've seen so often here on the Salem Quarter Mile. Daniel Durrett, Brooks, Kentucky driver, by a 2-length advantage over John Lister in 45. Jake Wells, and now got some company from the 67 car. Hadn't spoken a lot about her tonight, but she's got herself up front now. 67 car. Jamie Harbin, formerly Jamie Bierman, former winner here at Salem Speedway. Jamie Harbin working the high side in the 67 car, trying to find a way around Greg Smith, but she's doing a great job tonight. And up, she got herself up into that 5th position. She's a 2-time feature event winner here. Jamie Harbin is in that 67 car, but we're back up front with the leaders, the 05 car of Daniel Durrett. John Lister trying to get there. He's there, but unable to make the move. Within striking distance here off turn 4, and laps are winding down in a hurry. In fact, there's the white flag up one more time around for Daniel Durrett. Can he hang on? Got some lap traffic to deal with, but no issues there. It'll slide to the inside of Corey Holbert now. One more time off turn 4, no issues at all for our leader, and now our race winner, Daniel Durrett from Brooks, Kentucky, the winner here again tonight. Check. Winner of the oval track feature for the Crown Vics from Brooks, Kentucky is Daniel Durrett. Hey, Daniel. It's about 50-50 on that one. You know how it goes. That's all right. Congratulations, a race winner. What happened down there racing for the lead?
Well, I kind of got a run on him. I crossed him up, and then I got into him. That's not how I want to race. I tried to lift and wait on him, and then I got tagged in the rear. So it was either me go or he go. So
Yeah, understood. And I wanted to make a point on that because, yeah, you got him sideways, but you also waited on him and waited on him and waited on him, and pretty soon you got the field on your bumper. So it's either you or him, like you said. But appreciate what you did down there, or tried to do.
I tried. I did try. I don't like racing that way, and all these guys out here that race against me, they know it. I tried to lift and wait for him, but I had a field mad hornets right behind me. So
Yeah, I hear you. So you won the big track heat race earlier. You set a new track record on the big track here today. What's it like out there on the big track?
it's fun. It's a little unnerving, especially in that traffic. I think I start 8th in the features, so it's going to take some patience.
Oh, you're going to have to pedal hard, but not a lot of patience because you only got 15 laps.
Yeah, it's just get to the front and be as safe as I can. But right now, I got to go figure out. I picked up a little vibration that race, so I got to see what's going on.
Ooh, vibration. Was it a good vibration? Like the Beach Boys' good vibration? No, it wasn't. Okay. Well, congratulations. Very nice work tonight. Daniel Durrett out of Brooks, Kentucky. Hey, John Lister. Way to go, buddy. How you doing? You all right?
I'm doing just fine. A little hot in my car, but we're doing good.
Does it get pretty warm out there, does it?
Oh yeah, especially when we were under that red, we weren't moving and no air is flowing in those cars, so the exhaust is just roasting you out of there.
Yeah, you did a good job. You got to the leader. You just couldn't find a way around him. Would need more laps, or was he just quicker?
He's quick for sure, but I was going to give him a run for his money if I had a couple more laps. But you win some, you lose some.
Now, are you going to run the big track?
Yes, sir. I didn't qualify because my car was not running. We were fixing it and everything, so that's what we've been doing with it all week, is fixing it. But hopefully that big track's a different story. We can get up there and get like.
You're from Kentucky?
Yes, sir.
Where at?
Brooks, Kentucky.
Brooks. Okay. What do you do back home in Brooks?
I work for JCPS, the school system down there.
Is
And
that like maintenance job?
I work in a bus garage, so they work on all the buses and transportation.
So you're working on buses all day. Okay. That's an important job. Get those kids to school. Well, congratulations, John Lister. Very nice work tonight. Our runner-up driver in the affordable Ford Crown Vic oval track feature event. Big track for the Ford Crown Vics next. Hey, John, come here. I got something for you. I know you guys don't make a lot of money, and as the runner-up here tonight, I found a $5 bill on the way down on the ground. There you go, buddy. $5. He's $5 richer. Riverside Drift. They got the big 10 grand to win. Big show coming up July 23rd and 24th. You got a brand new drift track next door on the drag strip at West End Drags. But these guys come from all over the country, and they're the best. Riverside Drift, they're going to put on a big show, a 10 grand race event weekend, July 23rd and 24th. That's next door on the brand new drift track. These guys are fun to watch. Attention in the garage. Crown Vic big track cars, we need you out, lined up on the backstretch. You're next. Crown Vic big track, big excitement cars. We need you on the backstretch, lined up in order at this time. Crown Vic cars, big track, backstretch for the lineup. Affordable Crown Vics making their way to the backstretch starting gate. 15 laps on the high banks. We may take them longer in the future. Let's see how this goes first. Their first ever feature event on the high banks for the Affordable Ford Crown Vics. This should be good with Daniel Durrett, probably maybe the fastest car in the lineup, starting all the way back in 8th. So some fast cars in the back and some good cars all the way through. So this could and should be really interesting along the way. Should have Eric Childers on the pole in the 3C alongside the other 3 car, whom we're still trying to figure out who the heck's in the machine. 52 car of Troy Moore scheduled to go inside row 2. Alongside the 00 of Brandon Roberts. Brandon Roberts in the 00 car. Inside row 3 should be the 75 car from inside row 3, Frank Warren, owner of Frank's Garage there in Paoli. Welcome. Good to have you here, Frank Warren. Car number 75 from inside row 3. Outside him in the 24 car should be Mike. Nope. In the 24 car, James Mikesell. Mikesell in the 24 from Indianapolis, Indiana. I want to say hi to his 3-year-old daughter, Lucy. I know she's here tonight. Welcome, Lucy. We'll wish your dad all the best. If he's good to go, I don't see his car out there just yet. So I know he had issues earlier in the heat races, so we'll keep an eye out for the 24. Got the 619 of Garrett Roby scheduled to roll from inside row 4 alongside the 05 car, Daniel Durrett. Daniel Durrett starting 8th outside row 4, your most recent winner here on the quarter mile. You got the 164 of Derek Smith. He'll work from inside row 5 in the 9th position. Starting 10th, car number 14 is Dylan Caudell. Caudell in 14. Now, Dylan has already gone to victory lane at Salem twice this year, but that was on the quarter mile track. First go for him on the big track. In fact, first go for everyone here on the big track. Jacob Robertson, car number 91. He's scheduled to go from inside row 6 in the 11th position. Starting 12th, and car number 18 is Cody Hulbert. Cody Hulbert, car number 18. He was a heat race winner earlier on this afternoon. From inside row 7, we have the 13 car. The 13 car from inside row 7, Jake Wells. Going to try. He's been all over this place tonight. Short track, big track. Jake Wells getting ready to go from inside row 7, car number 13. 54 car alongside should be William Kemp in 54. Starting, that's a big field for these guys, for the big, good showing for these guys. Car number 23 from inside row number 8, that's Greg Smith, one of the front runners. He's going to be fun to watch come through the pack if he can get there. Greg Smith pedaling hard from inside row 8. Outside of him is the 646, Brian Meek in the 646 outside row 8. And then inside row 9, car number 46, Donnie Woodard, alongside what I believe should be the 98 car, Rich Witkowski. So that's 9 rows, 18 cars scheduled to go in our first ever Affordable Ford Crown Vic feature event on the high banks. 15 laps of sheer excitement coming your way. Stand by. pretty pumped for this one. Got the 24 back out there. Great to see him. Jake Mikesell in the 24. His first appearance here at Salem Speedway out of Indianapolis, Indiana. He's second in points, that yellow 24 car. He's second in points at Anderson Speedway in their championship standings. He finished second in championship points in the figure 8 division at Speedrome in 2020. Just 6 points away from the leader there last year. So, but like a lot of these guys, their first ever adventure on the high banks. Looking forward to bringing you the MR Heating and Air Ford Crown Vics on the high banks here at Salem Speedway. Appreciate MR Heating and Air for all their help. MR Heating and Air does a lot for Salem Speedway. Not only is the title sponsor for the affordable Crown Vics here, but you'll see that name, MR Heating and Cooling, on a lot of these Lucas Oil Great American stock cars. And I mean several, the 74 and the 12. He helps a lot of these people. Helps get their cars to the track through the necessary funds to help keep these cars up and running. We appreciate Rich Goss very much in all he does, which we know is a lot. And we hope you enjoy the MR Heating and Air Affordable Crown Vics for the first time ever on the high banks here at Salem Speedway as the sun finally begins to set off into the west. That'll help keep it cooler as the night goes on and much more comfortable for our good folks who came out to see the big show here tonight. The Firecracker 150 yet on the way. We're bringing out those cars to the front stretch here to give you a good look at those here shortly after this race and wind it up tonight with a fabulous, spectacular fireworks presentation. Compliments of our racetrack promoters, Bill and Ashley Nisley. We appreciate those guys and all that they do for the grand old Salem Speedway. Here they go. They're rolling the MR Heating and Air Affordable Crown Vics on the high banks. This should be interesting. Beautiful night in southern Indiana. One after another here. Had quite a bit of rain in the area over the last few weeks or so. Dried up in time for this weekend, thankfully, but the grass still very plush green. Looks beautiful looking off into the hills, off the backstretch. Very nice, very nice. Beautiful night. I'm glad you're with us.
Go ahead.
Attention, great American stock drivers, to your cars. Great American stock drivers, to your cars. We'll be bringing you to the front stretch next. All great American stock drivers, to your cars. 15 laps, maybe more in the future. We're going to see what this does at 15 rounds on the high banks. Remember, these are stock racing machines. You know the term stock car auto racing, and that's because when stock car racing was born in 1947-48, right after World War II, they were literally showroom cars, new cars off the showroom floors. That's how the term stock car racing came to be. Back in the days, in the late 40s, they would literally drive their family automobile to the track with the kids piled in the back, put a number on it for the night, race in the race, and drive it home. That's how stock car racing was born. And I bring that up because these machines, you know, despite the full roll cage inside, are as close to stock car auto racing as we have left in America. These are truly stock machines. They're beefed up here and there, but for the most part, these are Ford Crown Vics off the street with a roll cage attached. Stock car racing at its finest. Remember John Markham, the founder of ARCA, his widow, Mildred Markham, told me one day she remembers the family car in the race that night with her hang-up clothes in the back end as it raced by. Here we go. Stock car racing. Good old-fashioned American style. The MR Heating and Air Ford Crown Vics. All right. Check her down, Eric. Ain't no start. That's a right call. Nah, we got to do better than that. No start. Good try, no dice. Not that time around, anyway. Beautiful shot from the front stretch. Compliments of Dirt 2 Media. I like those still shots down on the track. Very cool. Great look at the field going by. Stock cars, almost nearly literally on the high banks at Salem. I mean, this is literally like watching stock car racing at Salem Speedway in 1948. That's really what this is. You want to talk about a retro race division. These stock machines that did race here at Salem here in the late 40s. And this is as close as you can get, turning back the dial on how it used to be and how it still is here on the high banks. The MR Heating and Air affordable Ford Crown Vics on the high banks for the first time. Let's hope and open cheer for a better start this time by. Here we go. Gonna give it to him? Yeah, we'll try that. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. Green flag up. Here we go. I'm buying all that. Oh, trouble on the backstretch. Caution on the backstretch. One car around. Looks like the 64. '64 car. I think that may be Derek Smith. Caution on the speedway. Looks like both 46 cars involved. Team cars involved. The 646 there, that's Brian Meek in the 646 with his issues here tonight. Brian Meek in trouble in the 646, a Sellersburg, Indiana driver. I understand we may have a little spillage there on the backstretch we need to go take a peek at before we go green again. What a great night, beautiful night. So glad you could all be with us. So I don't believe we recorded a lap, so I've got to believe we'll have a complete restart. We'll check that for you. I'm sure we got a lap in, so complete restart. I want to thank all the family and friends who came out to watch the affordable Crown Vics here tonight. We've got a great turnout. This is our best ever turnout for the MR Heating and Air Crown Vics. And really grateful they all came out. Helps when no one else is racing tonight, you know, going off on the off night, Sunday night. Sportsdrome runs on Saturdays, and naturally we're going to pick up a few more. But we got a lot more tonight. We had over 40 cars here total, maybe closer to 50, I don't know. But we are grateful for each and every one of these teams who thought enough of this event to be here tonight. And so we thank each and every Crown Vic team. I hope to learn you guys a little better down the I know I will. I'll work harder and get to know you guys better and figure out some of these cool. I know there's some cool stories down there. I just got to go get them. And we're going to do that. But thanks to all the Crown Vics, the best showing we've ever had here. Thank you so much, and all their fans and family who come out to support them. This is kind of historic, first time ever for these guys on the high banks. Lucy, 3-year-old Lucy's cheering her guts out for her dad in car number 24. You know how that is. When your dad's your hero, oh yeah, that's a big deal. Go get him, Lucy. We'll root right along with you. I think we just don't know who's in those 3 cars. I think Eric Childers is in the blue number 3. Maybe someone can set the story straight for us. The other one, your guess would be good as mine. One to go, double up at the line. Eric Childers leading. Well, can't really say so because we really haven't started this event yet. Did not record a lap, so we'll go with a complete restart. Want to thank WUME out of Paoli, Indiana, broadcasting the races live, the radio station. Spell the last name. Which one? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, that's what I was waiting for. Someone to come tell me who's driving that car. Finally got it. William Karkuff in the gold 3C. So the mystery has been solved. 3C, William Karkuff. Thanks for walking all the way up the steps to tell me and help me. I appreciate that. I'm pretty good at walking up those steps, too. I think I've scaled these steps from the tower to the track about 16 times today. I'm ready for more, though. I'm ready to go talk to the winner of the MR Heating and Air Affordable Crown Vics. I really like this division, and I especially like it on the high banks. Wishing for a safe ride for these guys. And remember, these guys, they're very much stock machines. But when we were testing them here, they're going 90 mile an hour plus. So this is the real deal. Yeah, the 3's going at it up front. Keep switching drivers. We're under green and going at it here on the high banks. Here we go. This guy's looking good up there. So we'll go with Eric Childers as the leader. William Karkuff running second, but they are now nose to tail. Wouldn't you know it? These 2 cars going at it for the lead, inches apart. Down off there in 3 and 4. Look at them slide through the corners. Karkuff with a power slide through 3 and 4. Wow. Looking good so far. Mean and green on the high banks at Salem. Eric Childers, your leader over William Karkuff. Those are your top 2 for now. But the 24 car's coming. 24 car getting busy. Car number 24, James Mikesell out of Indianapolis. sniffing his way forward to the front, trying to get there. And by God, before this one shakes out, I believe he's going to get there. Got the 52 car, Troy Moore, right with him as well. Oh, yeah. One car going a lap down and well off the pace, but it's still Eric Childers, your leader. That's the information we have anyway. And part of the deal is, so you've got 2-3 cars here tonight, running 1-2, and these drivers have been swapping cars out all night long. So 1 minute we get it down where we got the right guy in the right car, and then they switch. They've been doing that all night long. And they might switch for the lead here shortly. Look at these guys going at it. Here comes James Mikesell in the yellow number 24, but these guys are literally inches apart. Drafting here down the straightaways. And now Karkoff with a fender inside of Childers now. They're door-to-door back off into 3 and 4. Childers on the high side. Karkoff on the bottom. Can't hang on the bottom. Or can he? Drives it right back in there. Off turn 4. What a show. Good stuff. And here comes Mike. Make that James Mikesell. James Mikesell, the 24 car, driver out of Indianapolis. He's coming. And so is the 3C of William Karkoff. Karkoff going to take another run at Childers there. They're still wheel to wheel and door to door. These guys putting on a show up front for the first time ever on the high banks. 6 laps in. 6, make it 7, 8 laps to go. It's an 8-lap dash from here. And here comes Daniel Durrett, who started 8th in the order. He started way back, pedaled hard, and man, he's going at it. Troy Moore taking the heat now. Troy Moore in the 52 car taking some heat from the 619er. Looking for a way around. Car number 619. Garrett Roby, that's who that is. Garrett Roby in the 619. But here we go, Daniel Durrett back up front. Durrett alongside the 24 car of James Mikesell. Mikesell and Durrett going at it up in 3 and 4. Give the position to Daniel Durrett. Remember, he set a brand new track record, 1-lap track record for the Affordable Crown Vics earlier this afternoon, then went down and won his heat race here tonight. Now he's going after, from the 8th position, a victory here tonight. He wants to be the first ever champion on the high banks for the MR Heating and Air Affordable Crown Vics. And leaders are really stacked up nose to tail. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 laps on the board. That time by. We'll need 5 more to call tonight. Just 5 more. Here comes Daniel Durr with a drive off turn 2 underneath the 3C of William Karkoff. Daniel Durr in a hurry now. He's got 4 laps to get it done from here. A 4-lap dash coming to the line. 4 laps to go. Durrett looking for room on the bottom end with Eric Childers riding the high line. Right through that's really the best way around, 1 and 2, right through the middle. But traditionally, it's been right against the wall. The fast way around up in 3 and 4. Here's your battle for 2nd and 3rd. Meanwhile, back up front, battle for the lead. Durrett with a fender inside. Not enough there. He'll fall back in the tire tracks. Or will he? Still peaking low off turn 4. 12 on the board, 3 to go. A 3-lap dash from here. Leaders going at it in a big way. Childers on the high side. Daniel Durrett on the low side. They're door to door now. Durrett with the advantage back off into 3 and 4. Now give him the lead. And Childers comes right back to challenge on the bottom end. They touch. They get together. Hang on. Off turn 4. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. Contact down there. Childers will come right back on the bottom end. Not enough. Follows right back into the tire tracks. Running out of time now. We're coming to the white flag this time by Garrett Roby getting busy inside of the 3C of William Karkoff. Garrett Roby on the charge now on 619er. White flag up. One more time around for Daniel Durrett. One more time around. We got caution. Oh my God, wouldn't you know it? 1 lap to go, and now you're going to double them up for a caution flag restart. Wow. Troy Moore in trouble on the backstretch. Troy Moore, car number 52. Window net's down. He's probably done for the day. More information. This guy's back for his second trip up the steps. I appreciate you. Second trip up to help me out with some information. I'm gonna take you with me when we go down in the garage next time. I understand the 3C car of Kharkov is barely 16 and doing an outstanding job down there. He might, we don't know. He's either 16, maybe barely 17, but a teenager doing a great job down there on the high banks. William Kharkov in the 3C at 16 years young, almost looks like a veteran from this angle. Great job, William. Looking good. But I tell you what, these guys are fun to watch. I'm loving this. And this has been a good race all the way through. I'm impressed, and I can't wait to see him back. We're going to do this again on the high banks, and we are definitely going to bring these guys back. They're putting on a great show. Daniel Durrett, the Brooks, Kentucky driver, out of Gambler's Garage, the race leader. I think Eric Childers running second. James Mikesell, car number 24, is third. He's out of Indianapolis. And the 619 of Garrett Roby. Garrett Roby in the 619. He's running fourth. And doing a good job out of Whitesville, Kentucky, Garrett Roby in the 619. William Kharkov, the 3C, the 16-year-old youngster, running fifth. And that's your top five. Beautiful sunset for you. No extra charge there. We're just going to throw that in the mix. Got to feel good to have the sun go down. I know it's been a hot day out there, pushing 90 today, and appreciate all you guys braving the heat all day long. You've been a great audience, and we thank you. All right. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. All right, doubled up now. One lap signal from the stand. That's Barry Smedley on the flag stand. The official starter and flagman for Salem Speedway. So here we are. We were coming. We got the white flag. We were coming to the checkered flag. And had the issue on the backstretch. Troy Moore in the 52 car. So now we got to go back to the 13th lap. Now that gives us a 2-lap dash to the checkers for what's been an outstanding feature event for the first ever appearance of the MR Heating and Air Crown Vic cars on the big track. This is a big deal for these guys. You know that every man out there wants to be the first driver to go to victory lane from the high banks here at Salem. Whoa, what's this? What's this? Nope. I see Barry shaking his head. Easy, boys. We're not racing, but I appreciate your gusto down there. That didn't work. Total restart. I'm going to do it again. So here we go again. No problem. We're in good shape. We're good. So the deal was, as you just saw, the 3 car took off and brought the field to green, but the 3 car isn't leading the race. That's the job of Daniel Durrett. The 3 car took off, the 05 didn't. But we got to get 05 to bring the field down. Your race leader, the 05 of Daniel Durrett, who has opted to restart on the high side. He's got the choice down there to start inside or outside, but a race. Or at least that's what I got from race control. But if we go back to the 13th lap, I don't know. Either way, we're going to find out who's going to win this thing here real soon. The 91 car very much in the mix. Jacob Robertson, right in the mix. Whoa, he's going to give it to him. Wow, Daniel Durrett just didn't go. That's a judgment call. Race director saying the 3 car is firing too soon. The 05 is going to have to get up and go too. We'll try one more time here. 3 may be leaving a little prematurely, but I don't know. 05's got to get in the gas too. I think he will this time. I think they're both going to go. But anyway, the 05 car, as the leader, does need to start and bring the field to green. Two-lap dash for cash. Starring the MR Heating and Air Affordable Crown Vics. These guys are putting on a whale of a show. I'm super impressed. Didn't know how this was going to go. We probably all were a little nervous. And we're not done yet, so I get it. But so far, so great for this division here on the High Banks. This is good stuff. I want to see this again. Nice turnout here. We started 18 tonight in this show. That's good turnout. Real good. Very impressive. All right, guys, let's do this again. It's just time to go. It's go time. Inside or outside, it's going to be time to go. Coming to that start box. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. We're not, no denying this one. Here we go. Perfect start. Perfect start. 2 laps to go. Less than that now. Coming to the white flag. Durrett on the high end. Childers on the low end. Back off into 3 and 4. Childers going to drive it in deep. Coming to the white flag. One more time around. Brooks, Kentucky's Daniel Durrett now with a big lead, as big as it's been all night anyway, about 5 lengths here, maybe a little more down the backstretch. Coming to the checkered flag, this Garrett Roby getting busy there for that 3rd position inside of Mike Sell now. Mike Sell and Roby, they're door-to-door for that 3rd position. Your winner from Brooks, Kentucky is Daniel Durrett. I know it. Check, check, check. Good show. Your winner again, out of Brooks, Kentucky, straight from the Gambler's Garage. There was a little gambling up front here tonight. Your winner is Daniel Durrett. Nice run from Eric Childers in second. Congratulations. James Mikesell looking good in third. But look at you, Daniel Durrett. You must be feeling big tonight. Fast Time Award, new track record. You won your heat, and now the big track. First ever victor for the affordable Crown Vics on the high banks. How you feeling?
I feel awesome. It ain't me, it's the car. She's always there for me.
Is this a badge of honor to win the first ever race at Salem Speedway? I mean, we're 75 years in the running here.
Absolutely. I don't even really know what to say yet. I don't think it's sunk in. I'm happy to be here.
I believe you are. Tell me about the race. How difficult are these big, heavy Crown Vic cars on the high banks?
The cars actually don't drive terrible. It's more trying to watch the traffic and make sure you don't get yourself caught up in a wreck. So.
And then finally, tell me about those final restarts. He was going, you weren't. What was that chess? What was going on?
No, he was trying to play some veteran moves on me, and I wasn't going to have it. So.
Got it. All right, well, we'll get his version. Congratulations. Daniel Durrett, your winner out of Brooks, Kentucky. Good job, Daniel. Daniel, my brother. Where's Eric? Eric. Cometh. Come hither. Come hither, Eric. Good job. You made it exciting all the way through, and you led a lot of laps, too. That was really cool. How was it from your windshield?
That was pretty awesome. Being the first time here for the Crown Vics, it's kind of similar to the street stock, so I kind of liked it, but like I said, it was a blast.
You gonna do it again?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, we're glad to hear that. Tell me about the restarts. What was going on down there in the last three restarts? We got his version. What's yours?
Well, the first restart, I guess was just a bad one, but the second one, he went and I went and they threw the green, so I believe it should have stayed green because we had already went a half a lap. But they threw the yellow, and then we just kind of had to survive on the third one.
How challenging is it out there for these Crown Vics? You said they race a lot like the street stocks. Tell me more.
I'd say it's pretty challenging. The tires were brand new, and that right front tire looks pretty. It looks pretty rough. So.
It's used up?
Oh yeah.
Well, fortunately the driver isn't. Great job tonight, Eric Childers.
Thank you.
Hey, you bet, man. It's good to see you, James. Where'd James go? Hey, come here. Come hither, my good man. All the way from that big town, Indianapolis, Indiana. Congratulations. I understand this is your first time here at Salem Speedway?
Yes, sir. This is my first time ever coming to this track. Never watched a race, never been in a race here. It's the first time.
Tell me about it. What was it like?
Oh, man. I mean, it's undescribable. This was awesome. I'll definitely be back.
Well, I'm going to hold you to that because we saw one of the best features we've seen all year here. These cars really put on a good show. How difficult are they to drive on the big track?
They're not too bad. It's harder in the smooth turn than it is down in the bumpy turn. But once
I haven't heard that one yet.
Yeah, I know. But I'm a little weird, so I like it rough.
Well, we get along good because I'm a lot weird. We'll look forward to having you back. Hey, how's Lucy?
Lucy's great. She's right up on the fence cheering.
Way to go, Lucy. Your dad did a great job here tonight. Congratulations. Nice work. Now it's time to get busy. Get ready? Is that get? I can't use that. Marked. It's trademarked. Do what? No, you mean is there a number 9? No, not temp. Got it. Thank you. That's why we brought you here tonight. Thank you very much. Check. All right. That was exciting. Going to get even more exciting for the Lucas Oil Great American Stock Cars up next. Coming to the front stretch to visit with all of you here yet tonight. Starting lineup, much more on the way. Can't wait for this one. Boy, how about that front row? Think about that front row. David Baines is the all-time second on the all-time winners list in Salem Speedway history. And that's any division, anything. He's second with more than 30 feature event victories, including a Halloween 200 victory back in 18. David Baines on the pole, second on the all-time winners list at Salem over 75 years. That sounds, and he's a four-time track champion here. Then there's that, but then there's also who's next door. Brett Hudson, six-time Firecracker 150 winner from outside pole, five-time Halloween 200 champion. Those are big numbers. And you got the 74 car, Austin Baum. He's been on a roll this year. Man, picking up that career first feature event victory last month. Got a champion alongside Will Kimball, the 2019 Lucas Oil Great American Salem Stock Car Champion. Skeeter Crum, our most recent winner from inside row 3. He's got one of, if not the best, certainly arguably one of the best in the business. Chuck Barnes Jr., a Firecracker 150 champion, Halloween 200 champion. He's done it all, nearly. Winner of the 400, the All-American 400 at Nashville. Winner in his, Chuck Barnes Jr. won on the ARCA National Tour in his career first ARCA start at Toledo Speedway back in 2000 something. Fought off Frank Kimmel and Billy Venerini to win in his career first ARCA National start at Toledo Speedway. I didn't even know who he was, and he won the dang race. in a last-minute entry ride. It was incredible. Which lends itself to what Frank Kimmel said earlier, that these cars are way harder to drive than the ARCA National Tour cars. The ARCA National Tour cars are high-tech and way more precise. When you plant an ARCA car in the corner here, it sticks. These cars, they move around, they're squirrely, they're tight, they're loose, they're all over the track, and they're much harder to drive, according to Frank Kimmel. $150 rounds on the high banks. Onto the lights. Now there is, just for your information, there is one mandatory pit stop in this race. It doesn't mean you have to come in and service your car. You don't have to do anything. You could make a rolling stop if you wanted, but you have to come down pit road at least once tonight. And it has to be your official pit stop can only happen after the 25th lap. You can pit through laps 1 through 25, but it won't count as your official stop. You'll have to come back. Your official stop here tonight on pit road will come after lap 25. Well, there you have it in front of you right now, without question. In terms of quality and the very best street stock racers, pavement street stock racers in the United States of America on Independence Day, you're looking at, in terms of quality, the best, most competitive field on pavement across this country. These guys are the best, don't deny it. And there's no arguing that point. You're looking at the best here tonight. We're looking forward to bringing you the 32nd running of the Firecracker 150. Here is your starting lineup. Starting, I'm going to get to it last. See if he can make his way from there. Car number 8, originally from Wisconsin Dells, Wisconsin. Please welcome back. Car number 8 is Don Fassett. Fassett in the 8 car. Outside of him was supposed to be the 17 of David Powell. Is he down there? Didn't see the 17 car. If he is, we wish he was. David Powell, the 17, out of Greenville, Indiana, scheduled to go back there. From inside row 14 should be the 13 car. Starting in the Sam Aguilar Lawyers, Tim Hodgkins Body Shop, In and Out Auto Services, Heartland Fab Chevrolet. He's a former feature winner here. Won here last August. Always a front runner from Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Please welcome car number 13, Brandon Deckard. Starting outside row 13, car number 23. Since the old man isn't going here tonight, we're going to have to call this guy the Bird's Eye Bull in the Huntingburg Machine Works Solar Control Window and Tinting Arnie's Catering. Betts Insulation Chevrolet. From Bird's Eye, Indiana, car number 23 is Trent Bear. Our Bird's Eye Bullet here tonight. Starting inside row 13, car number 11, the Lake Time Marine and RV Choate Electric, Du Bois County Tire and Supply Chevrolet. He is a bona fide police officer from Celestine, Indiana. We thank you for your service. Car number 11 is Logan Clark. Outside row 12, car number 21, the Owen Racing Wright Mechanical Lowe's Home Improvement Chevrolet. Good to have him back in the lineup. His first start here in 2021. From Louisville, Kentucky is Nick Reed Jr., car number 21. From inside row 12, in car number 12, the 12T, the Epic Coating and Blast Diesel Pickup Pros American Metal Supply Chevrolet. From Ekron, Kentucky, Tommy Brown Jr. Go get him, Tommy. Outside row 11, car number 77. He lives in Palmyra these days, but he's our local favorite in the Stewart Automotive and Transmission High Octane Wraps and Apparel Chevrolet. He graduated from Salem High School from Salem, Indiana. Please welcome the Flying Turtle, Justin Pirtle. Inside row number 11, please welcome in car number 8. This guy hasn't raced in more than 10 years. He's been building chassis all over this country. He's back in the saddle after a 10-year hiatus. At 73 years young, please welcome in car number 8, Tony Johnson. Outside row 10, in the 75. He's having a big year up in the top 5 in championship standings with a career best third place finish here not too long ago. The Knight School of Welding, Wright Mechanical, Toyota of Louisville Chevrolet. From Shepherdsville, Kentucky, let's hear it for 75 of Jamie Goodman. Inside row 10, car number 4, the Good Doctor, a chiropractor from Bardstown, Kentucky, in the J&J Pallets Brothers Packaging Chevrolet, and a damn good race driver here on Saturday nights. We'll call it Sunday night. Please welcome car number 4, Dr. Michael Sharp. Starting outside row number 9, coming out of retirement just for you and me in the Gilead Construction Skyline Chili Shane Wilson Lawn Care Chevrolet. From Louisville, Kentucky, Halloween 200 and former track champion. Please welcome back the Iceman, Tony Conway. From inside row 9, in the 03 car, he's a super late model racer all over this country, but tonight he makes his first start in the street stock here on the high banks in the Oliver Racing Chevrolet out of Bowling Green, Kentucky, in the 03, Dylan Oliver. Outside row 8, car number 17, one of our regulars, the K&K Repair Service, Blue Lick Backhoe Services, Focal Point and Homes Chevrolet. Please welcome from Henryville, Indiana, it's Shane Slider. Shane ran very well last time out, hoping for more of the same here tonight. From inside row number 8, car number 38. The Advantage Painting and Son, Lefevre's Curbing, Camp Taylor, Barber Chevrolet. From Camp Taylor, Kentucky, his best finish third. He's been knocking on the door. Please welcome back car number 38, Alex Ware. Outside row 7, car number 12. One of the front runners and a 10-time feature event winner here on the banks, the high banks, the MR Heating and AC Holy Smokes Barbecue Pro Tint Amsoil Chevrolet. One of our regulars from Louisville, Kentucky, car number 12, Kyle Hadley. 10-timer. Inside row number 7. He's not driven a race car in 5 years. We welcome home from Clarksville, Indiana tonight in the car number 32, the Mars Trucking E3 Spark Plugs Lucas Oil Chevrolet 10-time ARCA national champion. Welcome home, Frank Kimmel. 5 years since he's climbed through into the chair. And we wish him well here tonight. Good luck, Frank. And thanks for being part of our show. Outside row 6, car number 24, the ASB Excavating A1 Porta Potty Chevrolet drivers from nearby Floyd's Knobs, Indiana. He's getting faster every week. Car number 24 is Scott Wisman. Wisman in 24. Inside row number 6, in car number 48, please welcome from Mount Washington. By the way, this guy's been super fast all the way through. I'm looking for a good run tonight from Mount Washington, Kentucky. The driver is Craig Luther. Go get him, Craig. Good luck tonight. And now your top 10 outside row 5. Car number 98, longtime regular here on the high banks in the IFI Trucking, J&A Auto, Interstate Fuel Injection, Dawn Accounting Chevrolet. From Austin, Indiana, the veteran Jeff Caudell. Starting inside row number 5, car number 86, a 5-time track champion here on the high banks, 4 in the dash and 1 in the Great American Stock Cars. Here tonight in the Kentucky Clutch, Parsons Hardwood Flooring, K&K Truck Repair Chevrolet. From Louisville, Kentucky, car number 86 is Sean Smith. Outside row number 4, in the double O car. We don't see this guy a lot, but when we do, we always know he's here. He finished 3rd in the Halloween 200 a few years back in the Halsey Excavating CJ Trailer Repair Chevrolet. Back from Sellersburg, Indiana, this is Marcus Elliott in the double O. He's always good. And I look forward to watching him race. Inside row 4, car number 22. The Beller Transportation Advanced Motor and Pump Drivers Body Shop Chevrolet. From Jeffersonville, Indiana, your most recent winner and current championship point leader, car number 22 is Skeeter Crum. Outside row number 3, car number 44, the Derby City Recycling K&K Repair Service, White's Auto Sales, Shiffitt's Napa Auto Chevrolet, former Halloween 200 champion a few times over, and so much more. From Louisville, Kentucky, second-generation racer, car number 44, Chuck Barnes Jr., former All-American 400 winner. He's got some credentials. From inside row 3, car number 16, the H&R Agri-Power, Bush Hog Auto Truck and Trailer, Fisher's Key Stop Towing, Chevrolet. He was the 2019 Firecracker 150 champion. From Owensboro, Kentucky, car number 16 is Heath Hilton. Outside row 2, car number 69, the third-generation racer to take to the Salem High Banks here tonight in the Jocko Sullivan's Concrete Coating TNT Construction Chevrolet. Your 2019 track champion from Sellersburg, Indiana, third-generation racer Will Kimmel. Your quick qualifier here tonight and former ARCA veteran. Inside row number 2, car number 74, a recent graduate from Purdue University. He can now call himself a true blue mechanical engineer and one damn good racer on the high banks and the Bombs Racing Supply, MR Heating and Air, B&D Weed Control, Shane Wilson Lawn Care Chevrolet, currently second in championship standings with a feature event victory in the books this year from Shepherdsville. This is Austin Baum. Outside row 2, talk about the heavy hitter club. Outside row 2 in the double O. Driver in the Fisher's Key Stop Towing, D&J Auto Parts and Sales Chevrolet. 6 times a winner in the Firecracker 150, 5 times the victor in the Halloween 200 from Owensboro, Kentucky. In the double O is Brett Hudson. Brett Hudson finished in the top 5 one year at Daytona in an ARCA race. Incredible. On the pole, car number 32. He's second on the all-time feature winners list at Salem Speedway and a 4-time track champion in the ASB Custom Homes Gilead Construction Shane Wilson Lawn Care Locker Room Pub Chevrolet. Please welcome from Floyd's Knobs, Indiana, car number 32 is David Baines. Now making his home in Borden, we know, but originally from Floyd's Knobs, and that is your field for tonight's Firecracker 150, and I've got to tell you, there's not a better pavement street stock field lined up anywhere in the United States of America than what you have right here, right now. Good luck, gentlemen. All right. For the moment we've all been waiting for tonight after a hot one, it's going to get hotter on the high banks. For the most famous words in motorsports, drivers, start your engines. Big crowd tonight, nice crowd. We sure appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery. Sunday night on the high banks. A rare Sunday night on the high banks. Hope you got the day off tomorrow. Your promoters are Bill and Ashley Nisley. It's responsible for all the great improvements here. Technical director tonight on pit road, Travis Kern. Race control tonight, Glenn Luckett in the tower. Safety control, Drew Tunnenfeld. Your chief scorer tonight is Dave Wren, and official starter and flagman on the stand, Barry Smedley. I'm Don Radable, and I'm looking forward to covering the action tonight. We know there'll be plenty as we get set to go in the 32nd running of the Firecracker 150 on the high banks. I want to thank GB Abbott for all his service on pit road, his wife Dee. They've been working here since the 1980s. Thanks Jasmine Hurst for all her work, Bill's right-hand woman. Thanks Jasmine, we appreciate all you do. We know it's a lot. All right, baby. Boys and girls, on your feet, everyone. We're going to give them the right send-up. We're going to do this right. We want you to, they can't hear you, but they can damn well see you. So give it to them and give it to them hard. This is the wave lap. They're waving at you. We want to wave you back. Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery, presents the 32nd running of the Firecracker 150. Best of luck, gentlemen. Here's to you. Salute. Happy birthday, America. Salute. Gotta wonder what's going through Frank Kimmel's mind here. Deep in the field. Frank's gonna have to sort of mind his P's. I think Frank's gonna just go around circles for a while. There's no sense in getting busy early on. It never typically ends up very well. No need to get anxious early at Salem. It's a long race. Get in line, make some laps, and go. 1 lap signal this time by from official starter and flagman Barry. There's Frank Kimmel, car number 32. Got a ride from Roger Williams. Williams usually drives that car, but he's got Frank Kimmel in the saddle. Frank's son Frankie couldn't be here tonight, who normally drives that car. Frankie is now a spotter for Daniel Suarez on the NASCAR Cup Series Tour, so he's at Road America. That opened up the chair for Frank Kimmel, who after 5 years from the driver's chair is now back in the saddle. And home. This is where it all started for Frank Kimmel. Frank Kimmel from Clarksville, Indiana. This is home for him. And I know it feels good for him to be here. I know it. Here we go. Can you hold your breath for 150 laps? Beautiful field of cars. Coming to green. On the Salem High Banks. The lights are on. Here it comes. Green flag up. Here we go. Clean and mean, good start so far. Let's keep it that way. David Baines, your race leader. Will Kimmel up to third. Here comes, that opens the door for Chuck Barnes Jr., who's looking for room around the high side of the 74 of Austin Baum. Austin Baum is going to have to let the 44 go and then get back in line. David Baines, the race leader. Firecracker 150 early on, and I mean early, with 2 laps on the board this time by. Leaders nose to tail off turn 4. Baines, 4-time track champion. He's got Brett Hudson in tow, 6-time Firecracker 150 winner, and our quick qualifier, Will Kimmel. Looks like he's wanting to get busy early on. 3 cars. Don Fassett, by the way, the 8 car headed for pit road. Mean and green so far, looking good. Kimmel peeking low inside. Now he's got a whole big car and drives right underneath Brett Hudson. For now, early on, Hudson gonna just let him go. If he let him go, but certainly didn't put up a fight. We're not there yet. We're way early in this one to start pushing and shoving. Now Kimmel. Really getting anxious early on, and now going, and that car's driving really good off the second corner. It's hard to make it stick down there, but by God, Will Kimmel got it done. And David Baines is just gonna watch him go. Will Kimmel, the leader off turn 4. Kimmel, the 2019 Lucas Oil Great American Stock Car Champion, showing the way, and quick qualifier here tonight. He was Will Kimmel qualified 4/10 quicker than anyone in the field here tonight. That's a lot on a short track. As you know, Kimmel, widely known across the country in the ARCA National Tour, has, gosh, over 200 ARCA starts on the National Tour, with career best ARCA finishes of 2nd right here at Salem, and 2nd on the Pocono 2.5-mile triangle. That was back maybe 10 years ago. But when he's not doing the ARCA Tour with Kimmel Racing, he's here on the high banks. And we know you're here tonight, Will Kimmel, leading early on with 7 laps on the board. Your leader is Will Kimmel. Car number 69, the Jocko, Sullivan's Concrete Coating. He picked up a new sponsor. The 24 car going backwards in a hurry. Maybe some issues there. I don't know if he just got sideways or squirrely, and taking some time to gather it up at the 24 car. Scott Wisman going backwards, and the 23 of Trent Bear is now off the pace. Trent Bear is slow on the track. Car number 23 well off the pace. Kimmel with about a 3-length advantage up in 3 and 4. Brett Hudson fading a bit, but I'm hesitant to call it fading at this point because it's early. And these guys are just, this is whoa. David Baines drives right to the rear deck lid of Will Kimmel. There was near contact down there. I don't know if there was, but Kimmel's going to give up the spot to David Baines, who takes back control. Wow, I'm not sure Kimmel doesn't have trouble down there. Tony Johnson has hit the wall. The 73-year-old racer in trouble. Caution on the speedway. I think I see 10 laps up on the board. Tony Johnson has made heavy contact with the wall down there. So Tony Johnson and a brand new car he built. And there, I knew something was going on with Kimmel. Will Kimmel on pit road. Something was going on. That car took off like a rocket, and then David Baines caught him like he was standing still down there in turn 2. Now the hood bonnet coming off on the 69 car. So this doesn't look, don't know. We're not counting these caution flag laps right now, so they got time to work on it. Indeed they are, but Kimmel, who was fast early, woed up in a hurry. And I knew he had issues. I didn't know if it was tire or what. And I see Tony Hevron, longtime crew member, shaking his head and now calling it off, telling him to shut it off. Tony Hevron waved it off. And so issues for Will Kimmel may be terminal. Oh, this is a heartbreaker. He was so fast here tonight. The 2019 track champion on pit road, and the power's off the car. Yeah, they're going backwards with it. So it looks like for now, I don't know that they're going to go somewhere and work on it, but for now, could be the end of the night for Will Kimmel. They're going to put the lid back on, but it doesn't look good. Car's shut down. Dang, he was really, really fast here tonight. Something under the hood. David Powell's on pit road in the 17 car as well, to the attention of his crew. They're working on the right front corner of that machine. So David Powell did get to go tonight. Good to see him out and about. All right. We got about 13 laps in. So a hard crash down there involving Tony Johnson, the 73-year-old driver out of Louisville. His first time back in the seat in 10 years. It's been a difficult night. He's car on the hook, so Tony Johnson's night is for sure over. And they're going to push Will Kimmel's car to the quarter mile, which means maybe they're going to go to work on it. But nonetheless, he won't win here tonight if indeed he is able to come back. I think could be a motor issue. Thank you, Wilcox Towing. Appreciate the extra help here tonight. Thank you, Wilcox Towing. And the Eddie Gilstrap Motors wrecker here tonight as well. We thank you. Eddie Gilstrap Motors, longtime supporter of the Salem High Banks. Those guys work hard. Doggone, that was a beautiful brand new racer. Hope the car, more importantly, we hope Tony Johnson's okay. No, we've had some scoreboard issues tonight. We hope to get that fixed up, but I know Deanna Cecil works it hard back there. We appreciate you, Deanna, and all your hard work back there and everywhere. Doyle Adams, thanks. Appreciate all our track photographers here tonight. Tommy Brown Jr. on pit road. Rich Corbett, our official track photographer here tonight. Jim Michaels. There's a bunch of track photographers here tonight. We appreciate their contributions. The 21 car, Nick Reed Jr. on pit road as well as the 8 car of Tony Johnson rolls away on the hook. So Nick Reed, the 21, talk about the right paint scheme for July 4th, the 21 car. Wow, look at that. Now he's rolling again. The 21 of Nick Reed rolling off pit road. Good to see him back. But he brought the right paint scheme, didn't he? Nick Reed in the 21. Stick around, folks. Big fireworks show after the feature event here tonight. So fireworks are next. Appreciate Jake Luke. Jake Luker on pit road. Appreciate your help. If you're here tonight, we still appreciate you either way. Wow, check the damage report on the 8 car. It's extensive. The right front corner torn up in a big way. Could be a front clip. Oh, it's a beautiful car. But if anyone can fix it, Tony Johnson can. Tony Johnson has probably built 100 of these Lucas Oil Great American stock cars. I'll guarantee you a quarter of the field here tonight are Tony Johnson built race cars, including the 44 of Chuck Barnes Jr. Double file restarts, remember that. We do not single file restarts anymore. So the leader will get the option of going inside or outside. And we'll file them in, double file from there. Work continues on the Trent Bear machine, car number 23. Driver out of Birdseye, Indiana. Got the right front tire off and got the right side jacked up, and they're still going to town down there on the 23 car. Hope to get him back ship shape and ready for the remaining laps here. The Firecracker 150 under the lights on the high banks here at Salem. Welcome everybody. Thanks to Dirt 2 Media for all their expert and quality production we get each and every time here on the high banks. Thank you, Dirt 2 Media, our production crew for the live streaming tonight at salemspeedway.tv. If you're not here at Salem, you ought to go online, salemspeedway.tv. We live stream all our races, so if you're not here and you want to be, salemspeedway.tv, you can purchase a subscription. It's not much, but you get to see the action live. We do each race live. Compliments of the production crew here tonight in full force. Thank you, Dirt 2 Media. Good look at the field coming down the front stretch. I still love those still cams. I love the feel of being down on the track. Frank Kimmel going by in the 32. Shane Slider, the 17. Beautiful machines here lined up tonight. Best in the country. You can count on that. Good look at the entire field here tonight. 77 of Justin Pirtle. Tommy Brown Jr., the 12T. He was on pit road. How about that Americana paint scheme from Nick Reed Jr. in the 21, man? He picked the right day to bring it, didn't he? Happy birthday, America. Field coming down the front stretch. There, look at that. There's the pit box on the 21. Happy 4th of July, everyone. Happy Independence Day. Happy birthday, America. Primetime Motorsports bringing it tonight. Nick Reed Jr. out of Louisville, bringing the colors home on Independence Day. Thanks. That's beautiful. Love it. His car looks just the same. I mean, it's all Americana. We love America here at Salem Speedway. We're big fans. We believe in this country. Leader is David Baines, car number 32. And it's good to see David up front. I mean, he's not had a good year. It's not David. The car's, it's a brand new car. And when you bring a brand new Great American Stock Car to Salem Speedway, it often takes a full year to get it where it needs to be. It's just part of the process of bringing a new car out, and they've struggled with it. But I know one thing, they'll eventually get there. And they may be there tonight. In fact, they're leading here on the Salem High Banks. The David Baines, car number 32, your 2018 Halloween 200 champion, and second on the all-time win list. He's got over 30. He's got somewhere around mid-30s in feature event victories. Only Chuck Barnes Sr. has more at 56. And that's second all-time in any division here over 75 years. Four-time champion, David Baines. That's got to feel good to be up front after the season he's had. So we hope it lasts for you tonight, David. We'll push right along with you. Coming to one to go at the stripe. One to go at the stripe, I believe this time by, which means, or at least they're going to double them up this time by, bringing out the cone. That's what that cone is for. They can then choose inside or outside at the cone. All right, leader has choice inside or outside. We'll see which way David Baines goes for the restart. David Baines, the leader. Brett Hudson running second in the 00 car, the Owensboro, Kentucky veteran. Chuck Barnes Sr., Jr., that is, in 44. There's a look at the cone. Inside or outside, it's time to choose. Got to make that choice. A lot of people want to be, typically, they want to be in the outside lane for the restarts here, has become the preferred groove. But if everybody goes to the outside, that leaves the inside wide open. And that's where Frank Kimmel went. He chose the inside to pick up a few more positions. Hope he can keep it that way when we go back green. Coming to the green flag, this time by in the 32nd running of the Firecracker 150 with, 20 laps on the board? If I can read it right, it's a long way for these older eyes. I know we're coming to green, though. I got that part figured out. I can just feel it. I can feel it. Crowd are on their feet. And we're ready to rumble, Salem Speedway style. Here we go. Green flag back up, hammer down. Whoa. Hudson did not get a good start. I don't know if it spun the tires or what. Hudson in trouble in the 00 car and going backwards. Brett Hudson in trouble now. The six-time Firecracker 150 champion backing up. Seems to be getting back to speed, but not like he was. Brett Hudson going backwards in a big way now. Off turn 4, that's unfortunate. Wow. Talk about, we've already had a shake-up up front. We lost Will Kimmel, the leader, and now Brett Hudson. I don't know if he missed a shift, spun the tires or what, but he looks like he's back up to speed. So the car looks good at this point. But man, he's stuck down on the bottom, and they're freight train around on the high side. Look at this crowd here tonight. Big crowd, looking good here on the Salem High Banks. Appreciate all the folks coming out tonight in support of this grand old track in its 75th anniversary season. I think Brett Hudson's right up to speed. He's just, for whatever reason, he got caught. He had a bad restart, got caught down on the bottom, and he's not helping himself down there. He's got to get back in line. 24 laps on the board. We're putting him down now. Look at this. It didn't take long for Chuck Barnes Sr. to get to the leader. David Baines and Chuck Barnes make it Jr. I'll get it right. Stay with me. Stay with me. I'm going to get it right. Chuck Barnes Jr. all over David Baines now. This is for the lead. For the lead. Following in the tire tracks, and now like a shotgun off turn 2 with a nice run. Car number 44. Chuck Barnes, caution on the speedway. We've got one car around in turn 2. Caution on the speedway. One car around in turn 2. It's the 24 of Scott Wisman has gone around in turn 2. The Floyd's Knobs, Indiana driver, an excavator by trade. doing a little excavating tonight on the bottom end in turn 2. Scott Wisman around, caution on the speedway. So, Chuck Barnes passed for the lead, but with caution on the speedway, we go back to the last recorded lap when I believe David Baines was posted as the leader. We'll see how it shakes out. What a beautiful night. I don't see any damage on the 24, Scott Wisman. That's a brand new car. And again, the same deal. You know, they've worked a year to try to make that thing work. And they'll get there, but it's just a process. It's a process here on the high banks. Man, I had the best musical playlist all planned tonight. I spent a week making the most killer playlist of musical songs for tonight, and we couldn't get our internet to work up here, doggone it. So we apologize. We couldn't play some music for you tonight. You had to listen to me all night. Feel bad for you there. But we wanted to, you know, kick butt with some kick butt music here tonight. We just weren't able to get there, so apologies to that, because music really helps, you know, liven things up. I just love it to hear music at the racetrack. One car going to pit road. It's the 00 of Marcus Elliott on pit road now in the 00 car. Well, we don't see much of him, but when we do, man, he's always good and always up front. Finished third one year in the Halloween 200. Now, is this race strategy? All they're doing is putting fuel in it. And are we past lap 25? Are we past? If we're past, I can't read that dang scoreboard, but if we're past lap 25, this will count as Marcus Elliott's official pit stop. Again, each car has to make one official pit stop here tonight, and that doesn't mean they need to service the car, but they need to come down pit road at least once tonight, and it has to be after lap 25. So a little race strategy early on for Marcus Elliott, who made no adjustments, took gas and go. That was all he did, is put more gas in the car. So Marcus Elliott should be good to go to the finish. This could get interesting to see how this plays out for the 00 of Marcus Elliott, who all he's got to do is drive around in circles now. He's got pit road behind him. That could have been a smart strategy. We'll see how that shakes out for him. Doubled up at the stripe now. All these cars want to start on the outside, all opting for the outside groove. This time Frank Kimmel goes high in the 32. Coming to green this time by. I think if my eyes are working all right, about 29 laps up on that board. Might have a ball or two back there. That's all right. We're coming to green. We got that part down, and we're looking forward to. Look at Austin Baum up there. Car number 74, Austin Baum in the mix with Heath Helton alongside in 16. Helton, a former Firecracker winner. And the 32 gets a big jump, big start, and good enough to keep it green. We're back at it here at Salem Speedway. Heath Helton looking for racing room on the high side. Austin Baum up into third. Skeeter Crum going at it further back with the 86 car of Sean Smith. Battle for fourth and fifth. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4, make it fifth and sixth. Skeeter Crum, your championship point leader, the yellow number 22 and most recent winner here. Whoa! There was contact down the backstretch. Crum had to back away from Sean Smith in the 86. Brett Hudson looked like he's coming back, so I'm not sure what happened on the last restart, but he's back up to speed. No issues here at all, not for the moment anyway, as Brett Hudson charges to the inside of Jeff Caudell in the 98 car, the blue 98. Look at that battle there. Look at Sean Smith driving it sideways off turn 4. That's what's so cool about these cars. Frank Kimmel has said a million times these machines are way harder to drive than the ARCA National Tour cars. They're on 8-inch Hoosier Comanche tires, so little hard, skinny tires, and they are, look at them. Whoa, Skeeter Crum up in the fence. Pop the wall up there. Big sparks on the 4th of July. And he didn't just brush the wall, he popped it pretty good up there. We hope that won't come back to haunt the championship point leader. And these points do count tonight. 32, David Baines has had a terrible year, but it's damn good here tonight and showing the way early on with a big, big lead now. About 10 lengths over Chuck Barnes Jr. So he's got to be feeling good. Good for him. David Baines is loving life up front now, but he knows how early it is at Salem Speedway. Anything can happen, and typically, often, usually, probably will. Good racing further back all the way. The racing's great all the way through. Wish you could see it all. Unbelievable. Good stuff, good stuff. Kyle Hadley peeked inside of Jeff Caudell. Caudell, the longtime Salem Speedway veteran out of Austin, Indiana. Caudell's been racing here for decades. Former ARCA driver here at Salem, by the way. He made several starts in the ARCA National Tour here back in the 2000s, and often and always a regular here on the high banks in the Lucas Oil Great American Stock Car Division. Owner of Interstate Fuel Injection out of Seymour, Indiana. He rebuilds fuel injectors for a living, and the farmers keep him plenty busy all year round here in this southern Indiana region. Beautiful, beautiful southern Indiana. One of America's best kept secrets. Back with the leader, David Baines, car number 32. Originally of Floyd's Knobs, Indiana. He makes his home in Borden, Indiana these days. But man, oh man, this has got to feel good for the 4-time Salem track champion, who's not had a good run yet this year, but boy, oh boy, it's been good so far tonight. And right now, and I know these guys aren't pushing the buttons right now. I get it. I know it. Nobody just drives away from Chuck Barnes Jr. with 10 to go. But right now, David Baines has about 20 lengths over Chuck Barnes Jr. in the 44. Crew chief on that 44, Scotty Holbert, and one of the best in the business, and car owner on that 44. Big season so far for Austin Baum in the 74, who went to Victory Lane last month, his career first here on the Salem High Banks. Austin Baum in 74, currently second in the championship standings. Baum is a recent graduate from Purdue University in mechanical engineering, and he's already got a job. No surprise there. Bright young kid, bright young man, and he's turned himself on into one of the best here at Salem. He is really having a great, great year. Very, very admirable, and hanging right with best in the business, the 44 of Chuck Barnes Jr. So for now, these guys sort of biding their time early on with 44 laps going on the board this time by. Look at them run right up to the wall. That's how they do it through 3 and 4 at Salem. You're looking at one of the best ever to run the Salem High Banks. Literally. And he helps a lot of these guys too. When they come test on the high banks, they'll often call on David Baines to come along for the ride, to offer up advice, help in any way he can. But David does help a lot of these Salem street stock racers, whether it's testing or in notes, advice, whatever it is, but always there to lend that helping hand, because this place is very challenging. Very much like Bristol, about bank the same, but Salem is different in that while Bristol is smooth glass, concrete, like really super smooth, this place is literally rougher than the corn cob. Not so bad in 3 and 4, but when you get down here in 1 and 2, it's a bumpy ride through there, and they are a handful. That's why you're looking at the best. And when these guys go to Bristol for the Street Stock Nationals, it's always these guys up front. The Salem Street Stockers always up front on the Bristol High Banks. It's a pretty good training ground here at Salem. And at one time, you know, this track reaches back to, born in 1947. Right after World War II, they went to work on this place. It was born as a high bank dirt track and stayed that way for the first 2 years before they paved it over in time for the 1949 season. There's old Frank Kimmel trying to get around Caudell. Got a little fishtail there wiggled a little bit off the fourth corner. Kimmel going at it with Jeff Caudell with a good run off turn 2. That's Frank Kimmel returning to the Salem High Banks. Car number 32, Roger Williams entry. Lucas Oil, E3 Spark Plugs, Mars Trucking entry. Frank Kimmel, been 5 years since he's been in the saddle, and so far doing an admirable job here tonight. 10-time ARCA champion, all-time ARCA winner with 80 victories. Craig Luther getting busy back there. Craig Luther, car number 48, getting busy, and looking good. Luther putting it on Jeff Caudell, put him one more back. So Craig Luther in a good run here tonight. Back with the leader, David Baines. Smooth sailing, no issues. Look at him crank that back end around off turn 4. That's a fast corner. When you're coming into turn 4, you might nurse it a little bit into turn 3, but when you're into turn 4, you're in the gas all the way, and you just scream off that corner, and you'll see these cars cocked sideways often coming off the fourth corner. Jamie Goodman getting busy, car number 75. He's in the top 5 in championship standings here this year, coming off a career best third place finish last month, so having a big year, and right now he's got a lot to worry about from Marcus Elliott, who's trying to find a way to the front. Remember, Marcus Elliott in the double O, based on my calculations, is good to go. He does not have to come down pit road, so he's good to go for the rest of the night. Marcus Elliott in the double O. David Baines down the backstretch. Love the black and white walls. Promoter Bill Nisley painted the walls black and white this year to match the old fence here. Remember the old fence around Salem Speedway? It was checkerboard black and white, so promoter brought it back, the black and white scheme here, which was so often the look here at Salem Speedway over the decades. And now, got a great race here. Jamie Goodman on the high end. Marcus Elliott on the bottom end. Bottom end around the lap car of Craig. Make that David Powell in the 17 car. He'll go a lap back. The Iceman, Tony Conway, trying to get his way forward. Car number 54. Man, he's on a Sunday night drive. A rare Sunday night show in order to match up with the July 4th holiday. Sunday night on the high banks. It's usually Saturday, but Sunday night feature, special feature for the folks that came out here tonight. Good racing here. Oh, these guys been going at it. They have rubbed fenders and banged off each other a couple of times here tonight, and it got pretty intense here that last round. Sean Smith, car number 86 in the 22 of Skeeter Crump. Smith is a 5-time track champion here, 4 in the old 4-cylinder dash division. Remember that, going back into the 1980s and 90s. And once in the Great American Stock Cars. So David Baines off on a Sunday drive on a Sunday night at Salem Speedway. Way out in front of the Firecracker 150, but can he hang on? Remember, we're going to shake this whole field up with a mandatory pit stop. Take your pick when you come, but sooner or later, we're going to get each and every one of these cars down pit road. That car's on a rail tonight. Dang, he's looking good. He's looking good, and I can hear the crowd cheering for him every time he comes by. It's been a rough season for these guys. Alex Ware getting busy. Car number 38, the Camp Taylor, Kentucky driver, trying to find a way around Jeff Caudell in the 98. Alex Ware, he had a bad crash early on this year. Came across the inner concrete retaining barrier in a big way, and it's taken them some time to put this machine back together, but he's in good form here tonight and running very well. His career best finish here is 3rd. If you can run 3rd on the Salem High Banks, that's saying something. You can run the podium here, you can win. And that's what Alex Ware is hoping for here tonight. Alex Ware, car number 38 looking good early on. I say early on, but we're coming up on lap 60. Lap 60, so 90 circuits to go for this year's version of the Firecracker 150 as we rejoin the leader, David Baines, car number 32. And that machine, beautiful machine. It's kind of like these street stocks are mid-80 Monte Carlo bodies. I mean, it's like watching the old Winston Cup tour through the mid-80s. This is what a Winston Cup NASCAR race would have looked like in 1986 here. A retro look for this Lucas Oil Great American Stock Cars. And I'll tell you what, this division just keeps on growing and growing and growing. It's remarkable. These guys have shown themselves to be the best in the business. And you can get around, you know, what did A.J. Foyt said? If you had the skill and the courage to get around Salem Speedway, you were ready for the Indianapolis 500. And, of course, decades ago, you had to come, you wanted to race in the Indy 500, you had to come through Salem Speedway first. Well, times have changed. The old girl's still here and still pumping out great race car drivers across the board. There's the race for second, still Chuck Barnes Jr. And I'll tell you what, they're starting to catch, oh, I thought they were catching David Baines. That's actually David Baines' team car, Scott Wisman in the 24, right ahead of Chuck Barnes. Don't worry about David Baines. He's still got a full straightaway over the field. Shane Slider going at it. Come on, Shane. I see your fan club out there cheering their guts out. David Baines, your race leader, car number 32. Coming off turn 4. And, man, he's going to put some good cars a lap down if this keeps up. We are clicking them off here tonight. Got a big fireworks show. Compliments of promoters Bill and Ashley Knisley. That's coming our way right after the checkered flag, after we talk to the winner of the Firecracker 150. Will it be David Baines? Well, I don't know. It's still way early to call that here on the high banks. Just on a rail tonight. He's literally one of the best to ever suit up at Salem. I'm glad to see him having a good night. He's got a full straightaway over Chuck Barnes Jr. I don't want to say I'm shocked, but I'm shocked. I shouldn't say that, because we know Baines is a good racer. But man, oh man, it's not often. I guess what I'm saying is it's not often we see someone drive away from Chuck Barnes Jr. here at Salem. But that's what David Baines is doing. He's putting on a clinic here tonight. Teaching, experience is always the best teacher, and that's how it's done. Tommy Brown Jr. going a lap back, the Ekron, Kentucky driver, now a lap down. Compliments of the spirited charge tonight from David Baines, and look at him right up to the fence, to the wall. That's how you go fast at Salem, right up against the concrete in 3 and 4. Coming up on lap 70 soon, so we're coming up on the halfway point at Salem Speedway. And I know a lot of these guys, man, can you imagine if we saw green flag pit stops here tonight? That would be something. Oh, won't need it though, because we got a caution. Oh, baby, do we have it? We do. Whoa, contact down there. Got the left front fender coming off the 98 car. Caution on the speedway. Caution on the speedway. Pits are not open yet, by the way. I'm hearing from race control. Pits are not open yet. But they will be. I can assure you that. Dylan Oliver in the 03 car. Dylan Oliver in 03 got together with a 98 of Jeff Caudell down there in 1 and 2. Caudell nearly came around, but managed to hang on. Meanwhile, the left front fender's nearly torn off the 98 car. So there could be some pieces and parts down there, which is why, for the most part, we're under caution here with 71 laps on the board, coming up on the halfway point. Lap 75, 4 laps away. 50-50 winner? Yeah, okay. We can do that. We can do that. 50-50. If you got a 50-50 ticket, let's do that now. If you got a 50-50 ticket, we'll call the numbers out again after the race. But if you got your 50-50 ticket handy for 471 American dollars, we'll let the cars go by. Leader is Dave. What a night David Baines is having. So the pit road is not open yet. Pit road is not open yet, which is why no one's there. Winning 50-50 ticket numbers tonight. We'll call them out again after the race. 057801. 801, the last three numbers on that winning 50-50 ticket, up near $500. 07, or make that, check that. 057801. And we'll call those numbers again here after the show. You got it? No way. Congratulations, sir. Right in front of me. 471 American clams coming your way. Tax-free. You know why? You would have had to make $600 to claim taxes on this. You just snuck in there at 471. And here they come, the race leaders on pit road for their mandatory pit stop. David Baines on pit road, Chuck Barnes Jr., Austin Baum, Heath Helton, Sean Smith. They're all here. All the front runners. We'll see what they do down there. Just looking over the tires, I don't see anything changing. I don't see any. Yeah, the right side's going up down there. Right side up on the 32 car, Frank Kimmel. So they're going to go with right side tires on the 32 car, Frank Kimmel. And it looks like a lot of these guys are going for right side tires under caution, and certainly all the gas they can get in. And again, a mandatory pit stop from all. And Frank Kimmel down and away in the 32 car. Frank Kimmel took right side tires and a full load of gas, Sunoco Racing gas, and he's down and away. Skeeter Crum in for service. He's down and away in car number 22. So that'll shake up the leaderboard just coming down pit road. That'll do it every time. Now, Frank Kimmel has come to a stop down there on pit road. Now he's rolling again. I don't know why, but Frank Kimmel stopped right on pit road. And now, but rolling again. All right. 77 of Justin Pirtle, the Flying Turtle on pit road. So most of the machines opted, certainly the top 10 front runners, all came down pit road. Check, check. All came down pit road. Interestingly enough, the 12 car of Kyle Hadley did not come down pit road, as best as I can tell. Nor did the 00 of Marcus Elliott. But Marcus Elliott doesn't need to come down pit road. He already made a stop early on. Let's see if Kyle Hadley's going to change his mind and come to pit road. Sooner or later, that 12 car is going to have to come down pit road. It's just not going to be this time. Is that the winning ticket? Is that you, Phil? I didn't recognize you at first. You're in the wrong chair, mister. You're supposed to be in that car. Phil Jenkins. Did you win 2 Halloween 200s or 1? 2. Actually 3, right? We covered that. I know. We talked about that. Phil Jenkins here tonight, 2-time Halloween 200 winner, is our 50-50 winner. 2-time Halloween, is that right? Am I good? Okay, Phil Jenkins, 2-time Halloween 200 in the grandstand, has won the 50-50 ticket. And are you going to spend it on Hoosier Comanches or your girlfriend? I'd go with a girlfriend. Okay? Would you rather cuddle up with a Hoosier tire or a girl? Come on. Congratulations, Phil, and thanks for coming tonight. Are we going to see you in the Halloween 200? Maybe? Okay. Good. So Jeff Caudel's had a busy night. He's back on pit road and had a tore up left front fender. outside of that, not a lot of damage to the 98 car. That's good news. All right. We're halfway home. What, 75 up on the board? Halfway to fireworks show. $75 laps in, 75 to go. So this will shake up the order in a big way. Pit road stops will do that every time. Yeah, 44 car, Chuck Barnes Jr. trying to wiggle up ahead of the 03 car. But that's not going to fly because he's got to start behind the 03 car. The 03 car did not pit, so Chuck Barnes Jr. needs to be behind the 03 car. And that's how it should be. The 03 did not come down pit road. Dylan Oliver in the 03 car. And by the way, Oliver in that kind of goldish brown 03 car, he has never raced at Salem Speedway, ever. And by God, he's up front. At least for now, Dylan Oliver in that 03 car. He's a regular on the CRA late model tour, but this Salem street stock stuff is all brand new. Looking good so far. Come on, Frank, get up there. So coming to the restart, remember the 00 of Marcus Elliott has already pitted. So that could really get interesting. The 12 car, Kyle Hadley, opted out of pitting, at least that time. Still have to see him on pit road. Shane Slider did not pit, car number 17, nor did the 03 car. So we're coming to green this time by. Drive it up in there, bunch them up. Let's go. Wow, what's this all about? I guess that's not going to fly. Whoa, hang on up there, Kyle. Kyle Hadley up in the marbles. Are we going? I guess we are. I thought they were going to wave that off. We did not. Wow. Or did we? Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, hang on, man. I thought we waved that off. Wow. How that didn't become a 12-car pileup, I'll never know. Well, I think we got a headset out down there. But anyway, got a radio headset out. Got heard on the communication there. But nonetheless, I commend all these drivers who that could have been a 15-car pileup, and they all got through it. I don't know how, but they got through it. Nice work. All right, so Marcus Elliott took off. Kyle Hadley did not. Now, listening to race control, the warning came down for the 00. So he got the 00 got a warning. So apparently, it's deemed by race director that the 00 took off too fast down there. One to go at the line. One to go at the line. So the double O gets a warning. We'll try it again. Coming to green this time by, if I have it right. Check, test. Coming to green. Gonna get exciting here. Gotta go. Shane Slider looking good tonight. Car number 17 up with the leaders. That's a beautiful race car. The vibrant pink and the flat black. That's a real nice offset. Love that car. All right, Shane, bring it home, baby. Shane Slider up that second. Look at Chuck Barnes Jr. going backwards. Wow, Barnes Jr. in trouble. Or maybe just a bad, I don't know, man. No, he's got something going on. 44 car backing up in a big way. Who usually goes to victory lane here. Right now he's going backwards. That's not the best way to get to victory lane. Chuck Barnes Jr. in trouble. Wow, they're really shaking it up front. Holy moly, there's a lot going on. Holy Toledo, more like it, being a Toledo native. Holy Toledo, what great racing up front here on the Salem High Banks. Caution on the speedway. Wow, that was intense. That was intense. So Chuck Barnes, issue for Chuck Barnes Jr. I don't know what happened, but at the right from the get-go, the 44 car went backwards in a hurry. He usually goes to victory lane. That time, he went backwards, and I mean in a hurry. So an issue for the 44 car. I don't know what's going on. Car came back. It looked like all the tires were up on the car. I don't know. Whoa. Not coming to pit road. I'm dying to know what happened to the 44, if anything. Man, did he back up. And because we did not, wow, because we did not record the lap, Chuck Barnes Jr., I believe, is going to go right. I'm not sure. No? All right. Whoa. Man, you don't want to piss off the fans at Salem. Oh, I'm up here hiding. Jesus. They'll come get you. Easy, boy. Easy, boy. I'm a merchant marine. 3? You give me the 3? Am I supposed to know what that means? 3? Well, I don't, mister. I can't read sign language. All right, so going back to the last recorded lap, that we got what we got. So what happens, why did Chuck Barnes Jr. go from the front to the back in one lap? What happened? I don't get it. Tires are up on the 44 car. He just, I don't know. All right, I know one thing. He's steering for pit road. And so is Kyle Hadley, who'll give up the lead. Kyle Hadley coming to pit road. Now, the 44 has already been on pit road for his mandatory stop, so this would be an unscheduled pit stop for Chuck Barnes Jr. The 12 car, that's his official pit stop. 12 of Kyle Hadley, his official pit stop here. So that's all part of the schedule, all part of the routine for Kyle Hadley in 12. but an unscheduled pit stop for the 44 of Chuck Barnes Jr. right side going up on the 12 car. Put some new Hoosier Comanches on the right side, and fuel going in as well. And by the way, there is a tire rule here. Now, they only get 2 tires to work with. You got the 4 you started with, and you get 2 more. You have to manage that all night long. And most of them have already taken 2 right side tires, including Kyle Hadley on pit road in car number 12. All right. Alex Ware made his mandatory pit stop in the 38. He's good to go. I'll tell you who's good to go is Marcus Elliott. Marcus Elliott. Looking good. That dude's a wheelman. He is so good. Marcus Elliott, the wheelman. Plus, he's got the cool name going thing. Marcus Elliott, cool name, wheelman. He rarely, I think we usually see him twice a year, Firecracker and the Halloween. And he's, for not running here much, he's always up front. I think he finished 3rd one year in the Halloween 200. And he's just been impressive. Very few starts, but always close to the front. Got to feel good for Shane Slider to be dancing with the leaders tonight. And now, giving him a little consultation down there. Little consultation with Shane Slider down there just to get him in the proper order. Nothing too serious. Nothing serious. Nothing to worry about. But they will tell you where to go from time to time. You know that. Oh, Lord. 1 at the line. 1 to go at the stripe this time by. So doubled up at the start-finish line this time by. 1 to go. Coming to the stripe. So we're past halfway now. We're getting down to it. 30-second running of the Firecracker 150 on a beautiful July 4th early summer evening in Salem, Indiana. Marcus Elliott opting for the outside. That'll bring up Heath Helton to join him in the front row. Heath Helton alongside Marcus Elliott down there for the restart. So Chuck Barnes, going to be fun to watch Chuck Barnes Jr. come through the field. Going to be fun to watch from here. I like the order. We've really shook things up here. Shook them all night long. Got it all shook up with some new blood up front. Marcus Elliott from the lead on the outside. It's good to see Heath Helton up front. He's had a crummy last couple of years. Had a bad year last year. Lots of bad luck. Crashed the car. Destroyed the car. He finally got her back together and pieced back together, and good to see him having a good night. We hope it continues. Coming to green this time by, bumping and banging already. Here we go. Marcus Elliott, he's your man. Here comes Skeeter Crum. That 22 and the 86 have been going at it the whole race. Unbelievable. They're still going at it. Here comes Frank Kimmel in the 32. Good to see old Franklin up front in the 32, Frank Kimmel. The Clarksville, Indiana veteran back in the saddle tonight for the hometown Salem Speedway race fan. Battle for the lead. Looked like Heath Helton was going to look for room on the high side. He did. Look at them. All stacked up nose to tail. What a show. What a race. Austin Baum looking for room that quite frankly, for now, just isn't there. 03 car with a handful off turn 4. Dylan Oliver with a very loose race car. He'll gather it back up and go. Here comes Heath Helton on the high side. Heath Helton peaks, not enough. He'll fall back in the tire tracks. Marcus Elliott, your race leader. Helton, Skeeter Crum, and Sean Smith, the top 4. Dylan Oliver, the top 5. Look at Oliver drive it sideways off turn 4. Looking, he's sneaking a peek there. There's room up there if you can make your car work. It's hard to make it work up there, high off turn 2, but Heath Helton's doing a good job. There's a good look at Frank Kimmel. And look at Craig Luther. Hang on, buddy. He's got himself a handful in that 48 car. This is what I mean about these cars. They are hard to hang on to on them little 8-inch Hoosier Comanches tires. I mean, they're a handful. And they slip and slide all the way around this place like they're at Eldor Speedway. It's really fascinating to watch. And so is the lead battle. It continues off turn 4. Ooh, we got one. Dylan Oliver's up in the fence now. Big time. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Fireworks off the right side of the 03 car. Tires are still up on that machine. Good to go still. So Dylan Oliver bounced off once, twice, 3 times, and kept the right on going. This is the battle for the lead. It's heated now. A spirited challenge for the lead. Marcus Elliott, Heath Helton, again peaking high. If he can get that line off turn 2 and keep his fender up there, he's going to have a shot down here in 3 and 4, because often the high line is the preferred groove. Heath Helton will drive to the lead off turn 4. Wow, that was cool. Wow, throw a blanket over the top 5. This is good stuff. Good stuff. Make it the top 6, because Frank Kimmel has now caught the lead pack. Wow, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? There's Frank, and you're looking at the lead pack, and Frank Kimmel is there in the 32 car, the 10-time ARCA champion who has not driven a race car in 5 years. He last climbed out of a race car here at Salem Speedway as a teammate to Chase Briscoe back in 2016. But it's been that long. Kimmel, the all-time ARCA winner with 80 career ARCA National Tour victories, 10-time champion. Kimmel has led over 11,000 laps in ARCA competition. Just an incredible man, incredible record, great champion on and off the track. I've enjoyed my time with Frank over the years. I worked with ARCA for 22 years as their PR director. And I got to know Frank, and I got to know a great family. Heath Helton making it work tonight, the Owensboro, Kentucky driver, with a big advantage now. We'll call it about 8 lengths over the double O of Marcus Elliott. But there's the battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth. Kimmel, the top 5. Kimmel's got to be loving this, because he started deep in the field, did not qualify well. Got a little testing in yesterday, was not happy with the car, got it better, did not qualify well here today, started deep in the field, so he's got to be feeling good about running up front with the very best pavement street stock racers in America here tonight. And I bet he's having a ball. Look at old Frank. He grew up at Salem Speedway. This is home. Frank now works for David Gilliland Racing as car chief for 2 ARCA teams, 2 full-time ARCA teams, so very busy, living down in North Carolina, but you know he grew his roots right here in Clarksville, Indiana, just down the road from Salem. Oh, Sean Smith giving Frank a little tap down there. Nothing Frank hasn't felt before here on the high banks over the decades. This is the battle for second. I'm telling you what, it's spirited. We're winding down now. We're 45 laps from the end. We're getting to go time now. And Marcus Elliott is doing a phenomenal job of holding these guys off. But these guys behind him, as the 16 car of Heath Helton beginning to drive away, these guys are now getting anxious. Remember, they were just around in circles early on? Not anymore. These guys they're feeling it. Now look at Austin Baum. This kid's been remarkable. Now putting it to Skeeter Crum. They're side-by-side headed off back into turn 3. Skeeter Crum, car number 74. I'm sorry, Austin Baum is what I meant to say. Car number 74. Won for the first time. What a race that was. Wow. Held off the pack. The 74 of Austin Baum last month held the pack over the final 8 late restarts. That's right, 8 late restarts inside the 10 laps to go, and he held them off over that 10-lap run to the checkers to earn his career first victory. That was an exciting night for the Shepherdsville, Kentucky driver. A big night, currently second in the championship standings. Okay, well, I'm here to tell you that right now Skeeter Crum needs to find a way around that 00. Well, you know, there's the 16 car. There's your race leader. He's got about 7-8 lengths over the leaders. Not too much. He's not checked out by any means. And there's still time. There's still time. But man, oh man. This is the battle of the second. It's a good one. And I'm not so sure if the whole pack isn't catching Heath Helton again. As Helton had opened up a 10-length advantage, but they're starting to, he's either backing up or they're coming to him. I'm not sure which. Frank Kimmel. And now look at Chuck Barnes Jr. I forgot about him, but he's coming. And remember, he had to restart last after that unscheduled pit stop. He had to come out at the back end of the field, and he's already got himself at the front end. And that's, I'm telling you right now, these guys are getting one. There's one reason Skeeter Crum's getting anxious, and it's a 44 car, and it's coming. Laps winding down in the late stages of the 32nd running of the Firecracker 150. The Lucas Oil Great American Stock Cars up on the high banks, right where they belong. Look at this. Bump, bump, bump. Bumping the bomb. Bumping the bomb. Off turn 4. Yeah, the 16 car, Helton is not driving away from this pack. Not at all. There's your leader. Car number 16. Heath Helton out of Owensboro, Kentucky. And what a popular win this would be. Crashed hard here last year. And it took him all year to get the car back together, and it still wasn't right. Came out this year. They've struggled in the beginning, but right now, they've got it figured out. And getting down to it in the Firecracker. And by the way, Heath Helton gets a lot of advice from that 44. They're pretty tight. They work together a lot. So, in fact, when Heath Helton's testing here at Salem, he'll often have Chuck Barnes Jr. with him. So we know that Chuck helps the 16 a lot. And I don't mean he's, working on the car, but he does lend some pretty good top-notch advice for the 16. They're pretty tight, and they work together quite. Oh, look at the 00 car. Had himself a handful off there, turn 4. Very loose race car. Very loose race car. All right, Chuck Barnes, he knows he's got to go. We're going to put lap 118 on the board this time by. Wow, these guys are really going at it. Laps winding down. And I tell you what, it's good racing all the way around this place. At about, close to 30 machines start. Here he comes, Chuck Barnes Jr. on the low end. But it's that preferred groove on the high end that works usually a lot better off turn 4. But boy, oh boy, Chuck Barnes Jr. really making that car work and stick down there. We'll see if he can keep it up on the low end here off turn 2. For now, it looks like he was going to clear the 74. Not yet, though. Spotter still there, Spotter. Right rear quarter, still there. Heath Helton, your race leader, still. What a big win this would be for the Owensboro, Kentucky driver. But this race here is just too good to leave right now. There's a blanket over this foursome. Fantastic foursome here. Whoa, baby! That's Shane Slider slow on the racetrack. They're in car number 17. Slider in trouble and steering for pit road. But this is the battle for second. Wow! 3 wide nearly. Looking for room. It's Marcus and it's Barnes getting it done on the bottom. That's something you don't see a lot of here. But they've been following Marcus Elliott now for the longest time, and I'll tell you what, Chuck Barnes is, whoa, easy boy, easy. Chuck Barnes, big wiggle from the 44 and got into the 00. Look at Barnes, he's got to run up the track there to clear the 4 car. Had to run the 00 Marcus Elliott up the track. Wow. And we're coming down to it now. Look at Marcus Elliott looks like he's at Eldora. And boy, oh boy, that's the last thing that Heath Helton wanted was the 44 of Barnes Jr. to clear the 00 of Marcus Elliott. Because he knows he's coming. And he's coming in a hurry, coming up on lap 128 this time by. This could come down to a classic 2-car tango to the checkered flag. 124 on the board, 25 to go at Salem Speedway. Fueled by the Hoosier Lottery. Fueled tonight by a great race up front all the way through. Caution on the speedway. Oh, man. Alex Ware has gone around in turn 4. Man. Alex Ware in trouble down there in the 38 car. Pit road closed. Do not enter. Do not enter. Pit road's closed. If Heath Helton was looking for an honest shot, well, that's the last thing Heath Helton wanted to see, a caution. I mean, we're 25 laps to go. He had a 15-length lead over Chuck Barnes Jr. Chuck Barnes Jr. may have gotten there, but it would have taken him all the way to the checker to get there. Getting there is one thing. Clearing the leader is quite another here on the high banks. But I can assure you the last thing Heath Helton wanted to see was a caution flag with 25 to go that will bring up the 44 car and put him right in his rear view mirror. Last thing Heath Helton wanted to see. But doggone it, what a run for the Owensboro, Kentucky driver. That's got to feel good for the fans, his family. I hope we can keep those good vibes going. But typically when you're, you know how it goes. When you're lined up, when you're at Salem with 25 to go, you know, nobody wants the 44 car in the mirror. That's just the way it is. A couple more machines look like they're coming to pit road. Dylan Oliver, who's had a good run here tonight in the 03 car, he's steering himself for pit road. He'll bring the 12T of Tommy Brown Jr. with him. These would be unscheduled stops. I think that's 126. 127 on the board. Okay. 127 up on the board. So that's what? 23 laps to go. Wow. And the thing is, the typically for the restarts, the leaders will most often, 99% of the time, choose the outside lane. That's become the preferred groove for restarts. Trouble is, the 44 is working so well on the bottom right now, better than anyone down there. While they followed Marcus Elliott for 50 laps, Chuck Barnes Jr. said, well, heck with that. We're going to take you guys on the bottom end, and which is really hard to do here, make the car stick, keep the momentum down there. He's got that figured out. Caution for Alex Ware in the 38. He's had service, and he's back down and away. Dylan Oliver done with his service, rolling now off pit road. Man, I tell you what, if you can make your car work on the bottom, you got something going on here. You got it going on. Scotty Holbert, the car owner and crew chief on the 44, he's about one of the best in the business. Former winner here at Salem Speedway, Scotty Holbert, but climbed out of the driver's seat and has got himself in the owner crew chief category these days, and he does it as well or better than anyone. "23 laps to go." Again, caution for the 38 car. Alex Ware spun down there in 3 and 4. But yeah. I think the 03 of Dylan Oliver is back on pit road in the 03 car. Another unscheduled stop for the 03. Busy night for Oliver. '24 car of Scott Wisman looking for the fire on his machine, trying to get a push from the Yeti Gilstrap Motors tow truck here tonight, but can't yet find the fire on that 24 car. They're trying. So your leader is Heath Elton in the 16 car. The 44 of Chuck Barnes Jr. running second. Got Marcus Elliott in there with Skeeter Crum in tow. 74 of Austin Baum next in the order, with Frank Kimmel lurking there. So good run tonight from Frank Kimmel. That's got to feel good. And I know Frank did mention that the reason Frankie Kimmel isn't in that car is Frankie's spotting today for Daniel Suarez in the Cup Series at Road America. But Frank Kimmel has expressed an interest in getting back in that car for the Halloween 200 because his son Frankie's a little busy these days. So let this serve as a sort of a test for Frank Kimmel, who I don't know if that's going to go down yet or not, but certainly Frank has expressed interest in getting back in this car for the Halloween 200. We'll see if that comes down or not. I'm all for it, by the way, Roger. All right. Doubled up at the start. We got the 1 lap to go signal coming from the flag stand here tonight. I suppose the 16 is going to opt for the outside. We'll see how that goes. No one is better on the bottom here than Chuck Barnes. So if this plays into Helton's hands in the preferred groove, it also plays into the 44. Coming to green this time by. Coming to green. So we know that Chuck Barnes Jr. and Heath Elton are very good friends, but ain't no such thing as friends with 23 to go at Salem. That's just the deal. That friendship thing, that's all out the window. 16 is the race leader and should bring the field to green. Little tensed up there. So tense. Pace car on pit road. Here we go. Wow. 44 with a great run on the bottom. 44 got a really good run down there, but so did the 16. They're door to door. Oh, we got a new race leader back off into turn number 3. Chuck Barnes Jr. now showing the way. Whoa, sparks are flying. Frank Kimmel in trouble. We got a crash. Big crash. Wow. Big crash off turn 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cars involved. Maybe more. That's just in camera shot. Austin Baum, front end tore up on that car. 48 car landed hard against the inner retaining concrete barrier down there. The 32 involved down there, I think. No, he's not. 32 safe and sound up there in turn 3. My apologies. There's the damage report on the 32. There's plenty. A red flag. Wow, look at the damage on the 48. Dang. Last thing I wanted to see. That car's tore up. That's a front clip for sure. Maybe more. 86 of Sean Smith able to drive away. Boy, they just bunched up down there. Couldn't get away from each other. Kimmel actually got turned. And then they just stacked in behind him. She don't even need a microphone. Man, I gotta give it to her. She got some lungs on her. Really unfortunate in the late going to see that many cars wadded up. That one hurts. So I counted 10 cars involved. Are we going to get a replay? We are. On the replay here. Trying to see what happened. Yeah, boy. God dang. Yow, yow, yow. Oh, no, no, no. Too many cars tore up. Maybe we can see that again. I couldn't figure out what happened. Here we go. Oh, it looks like Kimmel was trying to get to the high side. Kimmel was trying to get to the high side above the 74, but the 74 was still there. They came together. The 74 and 32, we do know, initially got together up there in turn 4. Hence the mess. 98 on the hook. Well, we promised fireworks. We'll call this part of the package here tonight. It's not what we wanted, but take it to the office. I'll leave it here right now. I should. Check. Hey, Bill Nisley, I'm running out of batteries. Hey, we found a wallet. Gentleman was kind enough to bring it to me in the tower. We found a wallet. Nicholas Larkin Allgaier. Yeah, Kentucky driver's license. We got your wallet up in the tower. A nice gentleman found it and brought it to the tower. That's how it's supposed to be. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Nicholas Larkin Allgaier. If you check your back pocket, you'll notice that your wallet ain't there anymore. Well, for a 10-car pileup, the going good down there. We're getting it. Gonna have to get the 48-car of Craig Luther's machine up on the rollback, but great to have that rollback here tonight. We needed you. Appreciate you being here. But the 10-car pileup is, I'd say they're doing a great job down there. Again, we do have a wallet that we found up here in the tower here. Nicholas Larkin, Allgaier, Kentucky resident. You got your wallet up here, up in the announcer's booth. And we'd love to give it back to you. I don't want it. '75 car Jamie Goodman able to drive away. So we're under actually red flag, under a red flag here at Salem for a 10-car pileup off turn 4 coming to green. Some of the cars involved include 32 of Frank Kimmel, the 74 of Austin Baum, the 48 Craig Luther, 75 Jamie Goodman got a piece of that, as did the 98 of Jeff Caudell. Several machines involved. I counted 10. Some able to drive away, quite fortunately. Next event here at Salem Speedway is July 24th. That's 3 weeks away. The return of the Super Cup Series. The old steel-bodied ARCA cars coming back to run the high banks. The Super Cup Series, plus the Great American Stock Cars. The Crown Vics are coming back too. Burnout Competition and Dollar Beer. That's July 24th, Saturday night, 3 weeks away. And plus the $10,000 showdown next door. Same weekend, July 23rd, 24th, for the Riverside Drift machines. You saw them perform here tonight. Riverside Drift, $10,000 showdown, July 23rd, 24th, next door on the brand new Riverside Drift racecourse. And again, the Super Cup Series returns. Great American Stock, Crown Vics, Burnout Competition, Dollar Beer. Just a buck will buy you a big beer. Saturday night, July 24th. Are you the guy? All right. You bet, man. All right. I got the wallet back to the right guy. That's awesome. Four car ready to roll. Michael Sharp. Lots of speedy dry going on the ground down there. Fireworks on the way, I promise. It's July 4th. Got to do it. Worth noting that Chuck Barnes Jr. is the defending Firecracker 150 winner back last July 4th, 2020. And that was actually his career first Firecracker victory for Chuck Barnes Jr. last year, trying and going for back-to-back victories. Firecracker race. So the 48 car, that thing really landed hard down there, going up on the rollback. Well, that's all of them. Just got to rub in the oil, work in the oil dry, and try it again. Well, that really narrowed down the field. Hey, Bill Nisley, if you got any AA batteries, bring them. If you don't have any, then don't bring them. But if you do, I'll take them. We'll get it out now while we can. A note to all the race teams here tonight, we want to make sure you turn in your transponders. You can either, if you can hear me, you can either take them back to the tech shed or turn them into D. Abbott, all right? We'll say that again, but a note to the teams, want to make sure you all turn in your transponders before you leave tonight so we don't have to chase you down. Turn in your transponders at the tech shed or give them to D. Abbott before you leave here tonight. Thank you. Attention, Joe Thompson. Joe Thompson out of Bardstown, Kentucky. Please report to the second level office. Joe Thompson from Bardstown, Kentucky. Joe Thompson, please report to the second level Salem Speedway office. Joe Thompson to the Salem Speedway office, please. Thank you. Well, sorry about that, race fans. They found some AA batteries, so you were hoping I was going to burn out up here, I know, but we're going to have to go the distance now. Appreciate you guys hanging on. Again, we were on a roll there. We were really not too far off schedule tonight, doing very well, but the 10-car pileup obviously didn't help at all. Pits are open for whatever that means. Pit road is open this time by. So in a red flag condition, of course, as you know, you can't work on the cars. So can't work on them or bring them down pit road or work on them anywhere for that matter until the caution lights come back on. Tommy Brown Jr. on pit road. He'll need some service. The front end torn up and on the 12 car. The 98's also got his issues tonight. Tore up on the front end. Left front fender gone. Hood gone on the 98. About ready to burn out up here. Guess I'll be drinking Mountain Dew on the ride home to Toledo tonight. Okay, thank you, Tommy. All right, minus a few more. Minus a few. So I guess we go back to the last recorded lap then, right? Well, yeah, because we didn't record a lap. That was coming to green, so Heath Elton should be the race leader. And what is he going to do about the 44, though? What do you do with that? I don't know. Maybe you opt for the inside groove and take that lane away from him. I don't know. It's a tough call. Man, he drove it in hard down there, though, the 16 car did. Thought he was going to hold the line, but, man, that 44 is working good on the bottom down there. Cone. We need the orange cone. You ever follow the orange cone on Twitter? the orange cone. He'd be proud of that cone tonight. Did I hear race control? Yeah. I heard race control. I can't read the backboard, but or the scoreboard. I heard race control say 132 laps complete, 18 to go. 18 laps to go. Still several machines on the lead lap. Yeah. 18 to go. Pace picks up with the pace car. He'll steer for pit road. That'll open up the door for the field to come to green. Meanwhile, the 98's putting down the front stretch. We're coming to green, though. Coming to green. Let's try this again. Look at that car. Man, he takes off like a cannon down there. Fender's still there. Oh, clear, clear, clear. Wow. Easy, guys. Easy, boys. No more sparks. That's for the fireworks show coming up. 4-car slow on pit road. He'll make the entrance to pit road down there. No problem. He's out of the way. And we are winding down at Salem Speedway for the Firecracker 150. Can Heath Helton get to the 44? '98 still putting. Might look for the left-hander here down at the end of 98, looking for pit road, looks like it. 38, Alex Ware looking sporty right now, and working off the rear deck lid of the 12 of Kyle Hadley. That's a good race here. That's a good race. Meanwhile, looks like the 44, I don't want to say he's checked out, but he's starting to pull away incrementally from the 16. Look at that race. Scott Wisman hanging tough here tonight. Car number 24. He's having a good night. Scott Wisman in the 24, the Floyd's Knobs, Indiana driver. Looking really good tonight. So Chuck Barnes Jr. with about 10 lengths over Heath Helton in the closing laps of the Firecracker 150, and now doing what Chuck Barnes usually does when he's out front at Salem, drive away from the pack. And that's exactly what's going on. Meanwhile, look at this. Sean Smith with a car torn up at all 4 corners, still getting it done here, working with the 00 car of Marcus Elliott. This is a battle for position. Battle for position. Battle for 5th, actually. That car is beat up at both ends, torn up at all 4 corners, and he's still fast. Sean Smith in the 86 car. Good battle for 5th here. And they're still going at it. Marcus Elliott on the bottom, Sean Smith on the top side. Wow. Look at the left front brake rotor glow on the 00. He's got those front brakes heated up in a big way. You can see the glow off into turn 3 when he gets down there and has to stand on that brake pedal. Man, you'll see that left, look at that left front rotor glow here in the night sky in Salem, Indiana. I got the front brakes heated up on the 00 car. Yeah, you can't flat foot this place. You are in the brake pedal, you're in the gas pedal, you're seesawing at the wheel for 150 laps. This place will grind away at you. Right now, Chuck Barnes Jr. is grinding away at the field with a big, big lead with less than 10 to go here on the high banks. Make it 7 to go, if I'm reading the scoreboard right, and I'm probably not. But anyway, Chuck Barnes Jr., the defending Firecracker 150 winner, looking like he's going to make it 2 for 2 here in 2021. Good battle continues here for 5th. Sean Smith, who found a way around Marcus Elliott, now finds himself in a position to fend off Elliott, who keeps coming back for more. He's got a fender inside him off the second corner. See how that shakes out in 3 and 4, but it's that high line. Typically, that's where you carry the momentum. It's hard to hold the bottom end off turn 4 without momentum. The momentum you get from the top side. We're really winding down now. We'll come to 5 laps to go. This time by for car number 44, the Scotty Holbert owned entry. Chuck Barnes Jr., the Louisville, Kentucky driver, showing the way. And as the battle for fifth, that one just won't go away. Won't go away. 3 laps to go this time by for our race leader as they continue to battle for 5th. That's the best battle on the track, one of them anyway. But here's your race leader off turn 4. He's got himself right where he wants it. Chuck Barnes Jr. in the Derby City Recycling K&K Repair Service, White's Auto Sales, Shiffitt's Napa Auto Care Center, Chevrolet. He's got some new sponsors on that machine and got it figured out as he so often does. We're 2 to go at the stripe for the Salem Trackmaster, Chuck Barnes Jr. I used to say that about his father. Chuck Barnes Sr. called him the Salem Trackmaster. Well, he's handed that off, handed the torch off to his son, who's one of the best here on the high banks and coming to the white flag this time by. Halloween 200 winner, now what looks like to be a back-to-back Firecracker 150 winner here at Salem Speedway. Looking at the top 5 come through. There's your leader one more time through 3 and 4. Chuck Barnes Jr., the Louisville, Kentucky legend, off turn 4, coming to the checkered flag, your winner of the 32nd annual Firecracker 150. Heath Helton with a solid second place finish. Skeeter Crum is 3rd tonight. David Baines, great run in 4th. And Sean Smith, after that spirited battle with Marcus Elliott, will bring it home 5th, top 5. Let's go down to victory lane. We'll chat with the leaders. And winner, Chuck Barnes Jr. Our congratulations to Chuck Barnes Jr. We're going to go chat with him here in just a moment. Stand by for fireworks. Wow, that 86 car, that's tore up, but he still ran 5th. Busy night. This track is unforgiving. It'll bite you every time. It'll also bring you to victory lane at one of the most famous and historic racetracks in America. Your winner tonight from Louisville, Kentucky. How about it for Chuck Barnes Jr.? Really good, really good. Let me get in here. I'll get in and get out of the way. Congratulations, Chuck. Really awesome run. How's it feel to win back-to-back Firecracker 150s?
Yeah, hell, it's hard to finish here back-to-back 150s, much less win these things. So, man, you know, my guys on my team worked real hard to get us here. And, you know, we raced twice last weekend.
Where'd you run last weekend?
We ran down to Anderson, got our butts kicked, and then went to Killcare and then won up there against a new series. But, you know, this is our focus. You know, Salem, they got all the money up here, and the Halloween race has got money on the line, so we got to stay here and focus on it.
I understand completely. And that one restart, you went all the way to the back. What happened? What?
Yeah, the right front tire went flat, and somehow, you know, it was luck it was on our day because it could have easily took out the whole field right there. But, you know, we've seen what happened to Will Kimmel last time. He was able to knock down the wall. Here, I just kind of managed to get knocked around a little bit in the middle, and everybody just cleared me around on both sides. So we just got so lucky right there not to destroy the car.
So Heath Helton on those last 2 restarts kept choosing the outside starting position, the preferred starting position when you're coming to the restart. I never seen the 16 car drove it in down there really, really hard both times. How'd you make that car stick so well on the bottom? We don't see too many cars work that well on the bottom here. What do you guys got that the rest don't?
Man, you know, it helped. We had a little bit more horsepower. It beat him to the line, you know, down the straightaway, so I was able to kind of take away his groove. So that played a big factor. But we just had really good side bite today, you know, as far as, you know, even David Baines was walking the dog early on, and I feel like we had a little something for him, just didn't want to use it up then. And then as soon as we lost, you know, a tire there, we had to come hard and come strong. So.
How much is Scotty Holbert? How important is he here to this deal?
He's everything in this deal. So lucky to be working with Scotty, and I thought I loved racing until I met Scotty, and this guy really loves racing. So,
who do you love more, Scotty or racing?
I don't know. It goes hand in hand. You know, you say racing, that Scotty's involved in 20% or 50% of these people out here. He helps everybody. So when you say racing, Scotty Holbert's
I know.
right there with it.
I've seen him help so many people part of this league. Congratulations. Apparently he's twisting the wrenches in the right direction. Congratulations, your winner tonight, Chuck Barnes Jr. out of Louisville. Really nice work. All right, let's catch up with the runner-up finisher. Come to me, Heath Helton. Heath, cometh to me. I might lose the microphone out here. I'm telling you on that start. I hear. We can talk about that later. Congratulations, Heath. Really nice run. I know you've not had the best luck over the last year plus, which is why it's really good to see you up front here tonight. Congratulations. Feeling good? Disappointed? Where you at?
If I had to lose, it'd be to him. So congratulations to those guys. It's fast. And nothing I can do.
You know, before that, when the 38 car spun down there to bring out the caution, you had about 15, 20 lengths on him. Would that have been your only shot to win this thing here tonight?
Yeah, probably so. I mean, he probably would have caught me, but
maybe not got around you. You know, it's those restarts where his car seemed to be working so much better on the bottom, which you don't see a lot of that here.
Yeah, I was down on the pyre a little bit, so it's hard to keep up, but I don't know. I had it to the floor.
I'm sure you did. I know you're disappointed you didn't win, but are you feeling good? You're back up front?
Yeah, it feels good. This is like a win to us, so just keep working on it, come back.
We look forward to having you back. Heath Helton, your runner-up finish here tonight. Congratulations. See if this thing will work this far away. Skeeter. Good job, buddy. You did another good job. Man, you're tough here on the high banks. Congratulations on the third place finish. How you feel?
I'm disappointed with third, but I feel good. I feel like we brought the car home what it should have been. I don't think we had nothing for them two fronters today.
What do they got up front there, especially that 44 car that the rest don't? Is it horsepower? Is it know-how? What is it?
I think it's a lot of know-how.
Yeah, I believe that. You know, we don't see you every week, but leading the points as you are, can we officially say you're running for the championship?
We just take it one race at a time.
I'll buy that. Congratulations. Skeeter Crum is third here tonight. He's your championship point leader, and I've got to believe he's in for the whole season, but that's just a guess. David. Did you win?
I feel like it.
Does it feel like it? You've had a tough season.
Oh, man. I don't want to say this is like a win because it's not, but it feels really, really good to be competitive, lead laps. Car was super good early. We pitted and changed the rear tire, and it messed the stagger up in the rear of the car, and it was just didn't drive the same after that. But to finish up here with these guys and the ones that beat me tonight, we're proud.
So you said you changed the right rear tire. Did you also change the right front?
No, we're only allowed to change one tire.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oops. I thought you were allowed. I thought you got two tires. Just one?
Just one.
Oh, I didn't know that. You mean one tire and that messed up your stagger? Because I noticed when you came back, you didn't seem as fast.
Yep, that's exactly what it did. But I got to say thanks to Tim Sebastian for letting me drive this thing, ASB Custom Homes, Richard Gilliott Construction, the Locker Room Pub, Castlewood Concrete, J&J Complete Automotive. Mom, my dad, my wife, my kids, everybody comes out here and supports this, and mainly all these fans, as hot as it was up there today. We appreciate y'all being here because we were miserable down here, so we know you all were.
Yeah, I can believe that. It's just good to see you up front and running well. When you bring out a brand new car, it seems like it takes a year to get where you need it to be.
It does for sure, and it's fast, and we know it's fast. We just got to work through the new car blues, and we're getting there.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you up front. Congratulations. Very nice work tonight. David rolls home fourth. Sean, well, you get some kind of award. I'm not sure what it is, but that machine is torn up front and back, all four corners. How did you bring it home fifth?
Well, I was in that wreck there and hit this barrier head on and kind of bounced back, and I wasn't hooked to nobody, and I put it in gear, and it rolled off. The steering wheel was straight, and all the tires were up. And I said, well, I'm see what I can do with it.
I'd say you did very well. Could you see what happened in that crash?
I was right behind Frank Himmel, and him in the 74. Looked like Frank washed up into him, but I seen sparks, something up ahead of them happened first, and kind of chain reaction. There's nowhere to go.
So how much work do you have to do to that car to bring it back?
Probably 3 or 4 nights, 2-3 hours a night, probably 20 hours worth of work.
20 hours? Okay, fair enough. Nice work tonight, very nice. Sean Smith, he was fifth tonight with a really torn up race car. I'm not sure how. Look at that thing. It's a mess. The driver's in good shape though. That'll do it. And I know we got to get to the fireworks. That's your top 5 here tonight. Remember, our next event here at Salem Speedway, the Super Cup Series returns July 24th alongside these Great American Stock Cars. We'll have the Crown Vics that night, dollar beer, a burnout competition on the front stretch. We got a lot going on. That's our next event, July 24th, Saturday night, 3 weeks away. On behalf of Bill and Ashley Nisley, racetrack promoter, I'm Don Radeball. Look forward to seeing you next time. Safe travels on the way home, everyone. Enjoy the fireworks. Happy birthday, America. Happy 4th of July.